Truth. Truth.
He's the mirage in the rear view glass.
It's Ray from Dallas.
Let slip past. Was he here? Was he there? Was he ever mine?
Ray from Dallas?
Just a trick played by time.
This dude is savage as
Is
fuck.
he real or just a dream?
What up, Ray from Dallas?
Ray from Dallas, tell me true. Are you the
He's
myth
fun.
or the man I knew?
Hi, Ray.
This appears to be a black man.
Ray from Dallas.
Let's take this walk.
Is he real or just a dream? Falling stars or a laser beam? Ray from Dallas, tell me true. Are you the myth or the man I knew?
This dude is
Savage as fuck. If loving you is wrong, I don't wanna be right. If being right means being without you, I'd rather live alone, join life. Your mom and daddy said it's a shame, it's a downright disgrace. But long as I got you by my side, I don't care what your people say. Your friends tell you it's no future in love and a married man. If I can't see you when I want, I'll see you when I can. If loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right. If loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right. Am I wrong to fall so deeply in love with you? Knowing I got a wife and two little children who depending on me. But am I wrong to hunger for the gentleness of your touch? Knowing I got someone else at home who needs me just as much. And are you wrong to give your love to a married man? And am I wrong for trying to hold on to the best thing I ever had? If loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right. If loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right. Man, shout out to everybody on here from the 214 to across the pond. Man, we got a new setup on her, everybody. So listen, let me know if y'all can hear me loud and clear. Shout out to Melanie 420, the beautiful Melanie, the beautiful Growth, the beautiful Petty LaBelle 9, the beautiful Alley Cat the Tracks, the beautiful Jordan. Salute, 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 salute. Hey, shout out to Navy Pearl 74 for becoming a member. Shout out to the beautiful Mary B. Shout out to Joey Lynn in the building. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Now hold up. Y'all see Navy Pearl became a member, right? And y'all know I got a new turn up song, right? And we finna turn her up for becoming a new member. But y'all just let me know if y'all can hear the sound and everything. I love y'all to death. I'm back. Man, shout out to Figgy_Pudding in the building. Shout out to Kathy Quinn in the building. Shout out to the beautiful Queen BKC in the building. Shout out to She Like Texas. Y'all know how we coming when she coming here. I say the stars at night are big and bright. Deep in the heart of Texas. I gotta turn up. Shout out to Pretty Cookie. The beautiful Pretty Cookie, the beautiful Melissa EK. I apologize if I miss y'all. Shout out to late_but_present in the building. Shout out to all y'all, man. If y'all can hear me and I'm sounding good because I got a new setup, right? Shout out to her _4_humanity, Alabama. She's in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Salute. But y'all ain't telling me if y'all can hear me good, right? Because I want to make sure this new setup I got, that we good. Like, I love y'all to death. I miss y'all to death. Thank you very much. I hope y'all had a great Christmas. Hope y'all enjoying the holidays. I hope y'all kids, if y'all do have kids, like I do, I got 2 boys, they enjoying their Christmas. Or it sound kind of far away. What about now? What about now? We good now? Let me know, Quinn. Y'all let me know, because I want to get this right. I want to make sure we good. Man, I mean, shout out to the beautiful Daisy in the building. Okay, y'all say that's better. Okay, cool. And shout out to Dumpster Juice. She gonna be in the building, or she behind, because y'all understand it's for the holidays, man. Dumpster Juice, we've been on the phone all day and stuff, because you know, been the holidays. So I appreciate y'all. Just let me know, y'all, anytime, right? If y'all can't hear me, man, I love y'all freaking death, man. And I appreciate everybody who rock with me, right? I appreciate y'all, because if it wasn't for y'all, right, I wouldn't be able to rock how I rock, right? I won't be able to rock how I rock. I love y'all. Daisy, everybody on here, man. Hold up, man. Y'all know how we coming, right? Y'all know how we coming, right? Y'all know I gotta turn up for all y'all, right? So, Jimmy, show them how you coming.
A real struggle with the letter S. Everyone he meets will get the heebie-jeebies. Don't make him post your home address. In case you didn't know, he's friends with Mary. But every word's like, oh my god, I'm so glad that you brought that up. And since you mentioned it, let me just point out that we don't care. So much power from behind the screen, and every time it's like, thank you so much for bringing that to my attention. I got that means that I just mentioned that you just, we don't care. Go tell it to your best friend Mayor, cause he is Jason Broyle. You can call him Haley, very normal as you can see. Victim advocacy, he is Jason Broyle. You can call him Haley, and maybe he'll drool, and he'll drink all your pee.
Man, shout out to the Ultra Maga Dog in the building. Go Dogs! Man, I missed the hell out y'all. And I hope y'all can hear me good. I got a new microphone, and I'm trying to make sure. Oh, there she go, y'all. There she go. Hold up, everybody. From the 214 to across the plug. She in the building, y'all. Let's turn up for the queen to be Dumpster Juice. Man, don't forget about, man, hold up, man. I say Dumpster Juice in the building. Turn up for Dumpster Juice, damn it.
I ain't never represent, baby. I ain't do no wrong. I can clean up good for you. Oh, I know right from wrong. Yes, I want to thank you. Me, that's baby.
Yo, you gotta chill, man.
She's back. Shout out to Bug House in the building, man. I love y'all to death. Everybody on here, y'all know she is in charge. She's back from our holiday season in Dumpster Juice. You know we missed you to death. And I got to turn up for Dumpster Juice again. Man, Dumpster Juice, man, we miss you and we love you. You know, I knew what was going on. I know you was with your family, but we just so happy to have you back for real, because she is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Do you understand me? Now look, before we get started, right? Y'all know well, I guess it's it's almost tomorrow, but yesterday was the GOAT birthday. So y'all know we had to do this for the GOAT. Happy birthday to the GOAT. Happy birthday to the GOAT, right? This year he free on his birthday. Happy birthday to the GOAT. Y'all know we had to turn up and say happy birthday to the GOAT, right? Because this man was in jail, right? On his birthday, right? So happy birthday to the GOAT. I hope you had a great birthday, GOAT. And everybody over here, and Ray from Dallas and all the Sun Rays, we send our well wishes. Salute. And y'all know it's the GOAT birthday, right? So hold up. It was his birthday. We got to turn up for man, shout out to Protect the GOAT in the building, man. Salute. We got to send our well wishes and happy birthday to the GOAT. It was wonderful seeing all the love that was outpouring to him yesterday. And we seen him put up a post, and he greatly appreciated it, right? And like I say, man, he one of the to me one of the new era of all time greats, right? Who stood on business, right? So y'all know we respect the GOAT. We're gonna protect the GOAT at all costs. And GOAT, we gotta turn up. Man, salute. Happy birthday to the GOAT, man. And like I said, we know you had a great birthday. We seen your post of how you said it, man, and we just happy that you was able to really enjoy your birthday this year, right? But salute to everybody, man. We almost in the new year, man. 2026 is almost here. And I'm ready for another year, new year, right? And we could put our foot all the way into it, right? We could put our foot all the way into it in this new year. And that's what we're going to do, right? Because the type of time we're on today, right, is corrupt police does the unthinkable and completely violated man. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh my. Did y'all hear what I said? I said corrupt police does the unthinkable and completely violated man. Shout out to my dog, Bob Brown. He's in the building, and y'all know every time we see Bob Brown in the building, turn up for Bob. Man, salute to the homie Bob Brown. I know I'm cute. I think I'm sexy. I got the looks that drives the girl. Wow, hold up. Man, hold up. Man, hold up to everybody. Damn, I love you mother fudge cakes to death, right? Because y'all the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, right? But see, today, right? Corrupt police does the unthinkable, ladies and gentlemen, and completely violated a man. Shout out to Bizarre _ Biatch in the building. Ma'am, yes, ma'am, and dumpster juice. Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Right? We talk about corruption, corrupt police, right? And I told y'all, I'm the motherfucking Huckleberry, right? So we're going to make sure that the Huckleberry attack any corrupt police officers out here. That is my mission. Hold up. That's what I was sent here for. And today, we got time. Now look, I wasn't able to I wasn't able to, hold up, y'all. Shit. I'm gonna do this shit. I wasn't able to. Oh shit! I wasn't able. My bad, y'all. I wasn't able to. I had this shit tomorrow though. So, hold up. Here we go. Let me get that shit water. Hold up. Hold up. Let's start. This shit. Oh shit! Hold up, y'all. My bad. All right, now look. Fuck off of my screen. All right, now look, y'all. Salute, 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 salute. Now we're finna get into it, right? Because I want y'all to really pay attention. Because it's really fucked up out here with these corrupt police, right? And we're gonna talk our way through this, right? Because this is going on all over the world. Not saying that it's all police officers, right? Shout out to Ray's Bandana in the building. Not saying that it's all police, right? But we have corruption out here. And today, what we finna watch right here, corrupt police officers does the unthinkable and completely violated man. Let's get into it. See, that's what they always do, right? They always say, oh, we could smell weed. We smell weed. Have you been drinking? Y'all can't hear me? I'm sorry. Hold up. Can y'all hear me? No video or audio. All right, hold on. Oh, my bad. Okay. All right, y'all. Okay, my bad. Got some new shit, and I'm trying to figure this shit out. So y'all work with Mr. Operator Era, right? Now look, let's get into it. I want y'all to see this because these corrupt motherfuckers really violated this dude, bro. Watch this.
On March 12th of 2019, Cocoa, Florida police stopped Marvin Passowy for his window tint. When the subject of this video, Officer Rock Contardi, arrived to assist and approaches Marvin. He immediately states that he can smell weed emanating from Marvin's car.
See? No video? Y'all can't see the video? Y'all can't see it? Oh, hold on real quick. Y'all can't see the video? Because shit was sharing. Hold on 1 second. Hold up. Y'all can hear the audio, but let's see. One second. Okay, now look. So look, Now tell me if y'all can see it now. Let me see if y'all can see. Can y'all see the video now? Or no? Let me know. Let me know. Okay. The fuck? Can y'all hear this? That is what the fuck it ain't spelling. Oh, okay, my bad, y'all. Okay, I got it now. Okay, now, this shit better work. Okay. One second.
On
What
March
about now?
12th of 2019, Cocoa, Florida police stopped Marvin Passawi for his window tint. When the subject of this video, Officer Rock Contardi, arrived to assist and approaches Marvin. He immediately states that he can smell weed emanating from Marvin's car. However,
Oh, video. What the video ain't playing? Oh, hold the fuck up. I know it's probably going on. Let's see. Let's see, man.
on March 12th of 2019, Cocoa, Florida
What about
police
now?
stopped Marvin Passawi for his window tint. When the subject of this video, Officer Rock Contardi, arrived to assist and approaches Marvin. He immediately states that he can smell weed emanating from Marvin's car. However, Marvin...
Okay, God. Oh, my Mr. Operator air ass. Oh, my. Whoa. I did it. Hold up. Everybody, America. I did it. Shout out to the beautiful Akasha in the building. Who else I see come here? Shout out to Salvalar 81 in the building. Okay, woo! I know y'all was holding y'all breath for my boom ass, right? Oh my. Oh my. They say, get him, dumpster. Okay, now look. Woo! Lord Jesus. Here we go, y'all. Oh my. Now. Ooh. Now, once again, the corrupt police does the unthinkable and completely violated man, right? Yeah, turn up. You ain't lying. Hold up. You ain't lying. Turn up for me. She like Texas. I did it. Turn up for me. Turn up. Hell yeah, I deserve that turn up. Then. Oh, boy, I know y'all was like, get it. I hope he get it. Can he get it? This is Mr. Operator Arrow gonna get it, but we got it, and then we finna get it done, right? Man, some people may have seen this, some people may ain't, right? But when I seen this, whew, this show you corruption is real. Let's get into it, y'all.
On March 12th of 2019, Cocoa, Florida police stopped Marvin Passawi for his window tint. When the subject of this video, Officer Rock Contardi, arrived to assist and approaches Marvin. He immediately states that he can smell weed emanating from Marvin's car.
See, that's the one thing that police always do. Always do. It's been many a time. You know, them crooked punk motherfuckers pulled up on me, talking about, oh, we smell weed. Bitch, you don't smell shit. You know, imagine. Like, bitch, y'all don't smell shit. Y'all don't smell a motherfucking thing. Okay, y'all don't say a motherfucking thing, right? Now, how my sounding, y'all? Because I don't want to be screaming too much because I got this new mic and stuff. And, you know, I'm just trying to do a little better. So I just want to make sure my mic good. I don't want to be screaming too much because y'all know I'll be getting into it, right? But that's what they always did to me, y'all, right? Or anybody I was with, like, it's, man, Dallas, like, everywhere I fucked up, but it's the same shit happened everywhere. Okay, everything happened everywhere, y'all. Everywhere. And it's a damn shame, right? You know, that people think that this just happened in their area. No, it don't. This happened in all areas. They say, oh, it smell like weed. It smell like weed. I smell weed. That's their one key to try to always get in. Let's continue.
However, Marvin tells him it's just the scent of his Black and Mild in the driver's side door. He goes back to arguing about his window tint. Thankfully, this is heard on the initial officer's body cam because Officer Cantardi didn't activate his. This goes from window tint to the smell of weed to one of the most egregious illegal searches I've ever seen. I'll just say, no man should ever be allowed to do this to another man ever. To search for narcotics, Officer Cantardi thinks that he has on him just over his past history. Let's get it started.
I see that y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Nothing. Right? Nothing. But this egregious. Oh my. Then they go to the tent.
What's up, Bob? Let me check these windows, man. Did I? Yes. Although I didn't smell weed last. Did I smell weed last time too? Did I smell weed again? Oh no, I do now. Much more pronounced. I'm telling you it is. Roll down the back. I'll do the back too. What do you think the back is? You got a test. Give me your test meter. Test it. You got a test meter you can use? They're all different shades, guys. All different shades of tint. Not a debate. All right, tell me. You got anything legal on you, man? All right, man. I'm gonna ask you. Step out, okay? I'm gonna make sure there's no weed in here. But listen, dude, I appreciate honesty. That goes a lot farther. All right. If you got anything in here, tell me now. Before you step out. Come on. I got things to do, right?
See, they never believe you, right? Even if you don't got nothing, they never believe you, right? They say, just tell me the truth. Motherfucker, I told you the truth 3, 4 fucking times you asked me the same question over. 3, 4 times you asked me the same question over. And then they pull him out the car like egregious. Oh, another thing, then they talking about his tint. He like, well, test the tint. Oh, I know it's all different shades of color. Well, why y'all ain't testing it? They try to find every reason they can. Illegal, bro. I don't answer no goddamn questions. Oh shit, my bad.
This game,
It's ain't gonna
you're not
happen
ready
tomorrow.
for it.
It's gonna happen tomorrow.
Keep your hands on the car. Keep your hands on the car.
Did you hear what he said? Oh, Cuz told him, get your hands off my, his private part. Then he told him, I gotta check your behind hole. Y'all listen.
Honesty, that goes a lot farther. All right? If you got anything in here, tell me now before you step out. Come on. I got things to do, right? Let me figure it out. This one, the black mind, like flexing right now, let's go. Man,
Keep your hands on the car. Keep your hands on the car.
I gotta check that asshole, man. Oh my God. You gotta check my asshole. Oh, bro, this is terrible. You gotta check my asshole outside in daylight in front of everybody. Oh my.
So what you cuffing me for?
I'm cuffing you because you're not listening to my orders. I'm telling you, do something.
Because you touched my, that's why. You grabbed my penis. So you ain't got to do nothing. That ain't how you search nobody. You invaded. Man, I lost his goddamn mind, man.
Nothing in the car, right?
That ain't nothing to that, man.
Look at him grabbing all on this private part, y'all. Grabbing all on his private parts. And then, y'all, that ain't even worse. Y'all heard what he said earlier. Let's continue. But this is how egregious it be. Nothing like this ever happened to me where they go that far. Right. But, oh my.
Walk back to my car. One more time to you, right?
And see, this is what happened right here. They know him, right? So they saying, oh, what they thought they smelled some, they thought they had some last time, but they thought but they didn't. And they said, oh, I got some this time, right? So they thought they had something. So they know this guy.
What you putting me in the car for? I'm not putting you in the car, man. I'm just trying to protect your privacy, okay?
Hey, listen,
You can turn this way.
You ain't in the strip, man. Ain't nothing in there.
Got any gloves on you? No, I don't.
And listen, when you get
Do you got any gloves on you? Oh my. Oh wait. Do you got any gloves on you? Oh man.
down, I need an apology too, man. Real talk.
Dude,
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I gotta do my job, okay?
Okay. What is it? Catardi?
Sorry.
Okay.
You're tired.
I got you. I got you, man. That's crazy. I really want an apology, man, when you get done. That was crazy, bro.
And see, look, y'all just see that? He yet to activate his body camera, right? But it's okay because other body cameras are activated, right? Y'all gotta understand, boy, the police do dirty games out here. I done got did dirty by the police, and you can't do nothing. Nothing. Not a thing. Because especially when they didn't have body cameras, they could get you. Let's let this play a little bit.
Just hang out. Check the car. What do you got here?
Man, that was my neck. I just watched
Here, put that back.
Go ahead and do what you gotta do with your. Come on, put your glove on. Do what you gotta do real quick, man. For real, man. You know what?
Take a seat.
I'm staying right here. You told me to stand. I'm gonna stand right here. Ain't got time for this, man. This shit crazy, man. Man, grabbing on my dick for no reason. What search is that? Since when did they start that? Huh? Can you tell me that? When did they start that?
I'm growing on these streets, bro.
It don't matter what
Where
that-
you
it don't-
gonna
that ain't got
hide
nothing
your
to do with
dope?
it.
You got it right in your ball
Since
sack.
when have y'all started grabbing people?
It
Since
ain't
when?
about grabbing nobody's dick, bro. It's about hiding your shit.
It don't matter. But since when have?
He said it ain't about. Hold up. He said it ain't about grabbing your. It's about doing what? It ain't about grabbing you. So what it's about then, fam? You talking about you grew up in the streets and we hide it right there, fam. Come on, fam.
You started grabbing people, invading their
Ain't
privacy.
nobody trying to do that.
Man, that's what he did.
If you want to go and complain, go complain.
That's what he did.
That's how.
Then he said, if you want to go and complain, go complain. Oh my. If you want to go complain, go complain. So y'all finna touch me in my front private area, and then y'all gonna hear what he say they gonna do to him in a minute. Watch this.
We do it out here.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is base 44.
Just for the night.
Officer Contardi's co-workers are now about to rummage all through Marvin's car, all based on the false assumption that he smelled weed in it. This is one of those Fourth Amendment violations that I absolutely can't stand, that police get to tear your vehicle apart all because that they claim that you had plant matter in your car. But don't worry, it's about to get worse.
Exactly. Do you hear him? It's about to get worse, man. This was some of the most egregious stuff I've ever seen, right? I want y'all to know, since I got a new system, I just got to do something real quick. I know y'all think I'm on some other stuff, but I'm trying to get this down because now I can really work this. And you know, I know, you know, people don't like, you know, when I play stuff over and over. I ain't going to do that. But for the people who don't like when I play stuff over and over,
It doesn't matter what you think.
hold up. Be right back.
A real struggle with the letter S. Everyone he meets will get the heebie-jeebies. Don't make him post your home address. In case you didn't know, he's friends with Mary. But every word's like, oh my god, I'm so glad that you brought that up. And since you mentioned it, let me just point out that we don't care. So much power from behind the screen, and every time it's like, thank you so much for bringing that to my attention. I got that means that I should mention that you just, we don't care. Go tell it to your best friend Mayor, cause he is Jason Broyle. You can call him Haley, very normal as you can see. Victim advocacy, he is Jason Broyle. You can call him Haley, and maybe he'll drool, and he'll drink all your pee.
Yeah, man. Like Cuz said, and I appreciate y'all. I just had to get everything straight real quick. But like he said, y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Let's take it back a little bit because I want him to explain this again.
Officer Contardi's co-workers are now about to rummage all through Marvin's car, all based on the false assumption that he smelled weed in it. This is one of those Fourth Amendment violations that I absolutely can't stand, that police get to tear your vehicle apart all because that they claim that you had plant matter in your car. But don't worry, it's about to get worse.
Did he have time to stuff it?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. I'm sure he did.
So they said he had time to stuff it in his back porch. I'm sure he did. They're absolutely positive he did. Right? I'm sorry if I'm screaming. But only, you know, like people who use the hard drugs and just really strung out, right? They do stuff like that. Like for some weed? Oh my.
It's just I don't know how far you want to push it.
Would you feel it or no?
No, I can't really get in there though, man, without going too. They put it right, you know, under their nuts or up their ass. You know, but
I'm not 100% confident that it's there, so I'm not trying. I like to find something in here before we went that route. I mean, he's smart. He knows.
See, he's smart. He knows. The police, he's smart. He knows. Like, look at these bastards right here, bro. He's smart. Shout out to the beautiful Emma Rose in the building. I see you in here, sweetheart. Oh, he's smart. He knows. Come on, man. What you mean by that? Oh, he's smart to stick some weed in the in the place where the sun don't shine. Are you kidding me? Oh my.
Well, he's on inmate release status for I told him over before too when I told him.
I didn't know he ain't smelling no weed. It's a black mom sitting right on my door handle, man. That's a choice.
See, he told him. Y'all just heard that. He told him. It's a black and mild. Yeah. In there. Yeah, you finna see. Y'all finna see. He told him it's a black and mild in my door handle, right? In my door handle. Right? They feel just because this guy done been to jail in the system before, right? They feel like that they could do this to him because he's been in the system before. They treat guys like this as statistics, right? You are nobody to these corrupt police.
Used to search my motherfucking car. I don't even smell like weed. How the hell my car smell like weed? I'll tell you, bro.
Well, he was at 13%, so.
I guess I can go write him a ticket.
Huh?
So I guess I can go write him a ticket.
How's his license good?
Yeah. Everything else is good. Has he got a fuse box on that side?
No. He's got something open here, but I don't smell anything, so. I don't smell it anymore. Rock.
You don't smell it anymore? Oh, you don't smell it? What you mean you don't smell it? You ain't never smelled nothing. Oh, okay. So this one you finna take it to the extra place where you gonna take it. Okay, let's see.
You know what that means? Is there a trunk button? Yeah, I don't smell it anymore either, Dan. Yeah, I hit it already.
He got it on him.
Yeah,
You hear him? He got it on him. Boy, they just so sure. Oh, these guys are so positive. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Yippee-ki-yay. He got it in his butthole, motherfucker. Oh, my. They are so sure. Oh, my God. Man.
So he's gonna have to go in there. Because I don't smell it anymore in the car either.
So he's gonna have to go in there. Gonna have to go in there. Over some weed. They want to go in his. Yeah, I did say that. They want to go in a place where the sun don't shine for some weed, bro. We ain't talking about the other hard stuff. We talking about weed. Shout out to Nuncha Business. Shout out to the beautiful Nuncha Business in the bill. We talking about some weed. They want to go in where the sun don't shine for some weed. Are you kidding me?
Hey, back here. It doesn't smell back here. You want me to go in?
Do you want me to go in? Oh my God. Can you imagine being a family member watching this body count? They say, do you want me to go in? I'm not laughing at that dude. I'm just laughing at how egregious this is. What they finna do over some weed, y'all. This ain't no. Nah, this 2019. This ain't no hard drugs. Right. This dude is willing to put on some gloves. Let's continue.
I'll go right. I'll start right.
Hey, but honest to God, too, man, that's not 13% 10. Y'all meet the wrong.
It is, brother.
Oh, it ain't, man.
Okay. Listen, your car doesn't really smell like weed anymore.
I know it don't. It's a black and mild. But it don't smell like weed anymore. After
After we took you out and I put you over here, man.
I don't even smell like weed, man. I told you that from the get-go. It's a cigar right at my door. But you come grab all on my dick talking about it smell like weed.
I thought he had a kilo in this place where the sun comes out. Oh my, y'all. Can you imagine being like this is some in too deep Omar LL Cool J type stuff. This is ridiculous.
Man,
Is it weed flavored?
What you mean? Go hit the cigar yourself.
They asked him, what's the black and mild weed flavor? These dumbass bozo fucking cops, bro. These dumb bozo cops, bro. I hate fucking police like this, bro. Piece of shit ass police ask a dumbass question. Is the black and mild weed flavor? You dumb piece of, oh my God.
Weed scented? Go hit the cigar yourself, man. Ain't nothing in there, man.
I know. As long as there ain't.
Damn.
Then you just leave him with a ticket.
For what?
Oh, for the tent, man.
Man, listen, I'm telling you, my tent is not 13.
Then go contest.
How about we go to the tent place where I got it done at? They'll even tell you it's not 13.
You got some money in there.
Ain't nothing in there. Probably some change or something. I don't know, man. Oh, this man, now my car don't smell. So what you still searching me for? My car don't smell like weed.
Because you're smelling like weed.
Oh, nah, I smell like weed. How the hell?
You were in your car. I took you out of your car. Your car doesn't smell like weed anymore.
But I smell like weed.
But you smell
that
like
don't make
weed.
no sense.
Look at that. That really don't make no sense. How my car smell like weed? You taking me out. Now my car don't smell like weed. Now I smell like weed. Really? You kidding me? No, y'all was on a go search. Y'all was fishing. That's what they like to do. They like to fish, right? They smell a smoke like a black and mild that's probably a different flavor. And they say, oh, we could fish because, hey, we could say we thought it smelled like weed. That's what they're able to do. And y'all also know the police are able to fucking lie to you too. That's why you answer no motherfucking questions. No questions. It was this one guy I was looking at the other day, right, man? I'm going to play that too, probably tonight. Right, because he handled, man, listen, and he was a police too, right? But that's why you never answer questions like, for real. And if they try to tell you to get out your car, like, hold up, call your sergeant here, and then I'll get out of my car, right? Because police don't give a fuck about you, right? I'm telling you, all police ain't bad police. But let's go.
How?
Back up a little bit.
How? What the hell are you doing?
Let
Oh,
me
shit.
introduce you
My bad,
to
son.
my creative
They ain't gonna have to let this
assistant,
tomorrow.
Claude. Claude
It's
is an
working.
AI collaborator that works with...
Officer Contardi says that he smells weed. Marvin tells him that he's dead wrong. They search his car and don't find anything. So now Officer Contardi is going to do a full cavity search on him in public for everyone to see. This dude is beyond insane. When people say that there are no good cops, here's your proof. Which good cop do y'all soon see stopping him from humiliating Marvin? I'll wait.
See, you heard what he said, right? Inhumane search in the public. They finna pull this man pants down and go in his front and his back. Watch out, and nobody stops it.
So they allowed to do all this? But my car don't smell like weed, but he's still searching me? What is you doing? Ain't nothing in there. Why? Man, listen, man. See what I'm... That's crazy, man. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Why y'all in my shit, man? What's wrong with you? There ain't nothing
Dude,
there.
shut your mouth, okay? I gotta search you to make sure there ain't nothing in here. So stop.
Exactly. Come on now. How you like that?
Anything in your ass?
Ain't nothing in there, man. What's wrong with this man, man? I hope your hands smell like ass too when you get done. Really? Go ahead. Stick your finger in there. That's right. Hope your hands smell like straight ass.
That's why I got the.
Damn, y'all. Damn, y'all. Man, look at these things. Man, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Look, now, I'm not trying to do that, but look, y'all. Watch.
Thing in your ass?
Ain't nothing in there, man. What's wrong with this man, man? I hope your hands smell like ass too when you get done. Really? Go ahead. Stick your finger in there. That's right. Hope your hands smell like straight ass.
That's why I got the gloves.
Crazy as fuck.
And then that piece of shit ass cop say, that's why I got the glove. So your bitch ass comfortable doing that? Man.
So dude,
did you just smoke it? Look at me.
Man, ain't nobody smoking that, man. I told y'all I smoked the black and mild, man. Exactly what you smelled on the door.
Not a black and mild.
Man, I ain't gotta argue with you, man. My car don't smell. First, my car,
Nah, it's a random video.
but now it don't.
Yeah, because you're out of it. Do me a favor. Sit down. Sit down. Kick your shoes. Kick your shoes off, kid.
No, at all, man. Take it off.
Hold up, see, now this is the thing right here. They rather stick their hand in this man's private part and in the back of his, where the sun don't shine, first, instead of telling him to take his shoes off and check his socks. They want to do that last, y'all. That's some of the first thing you're supposed to do. And you don't even supposed to even put no gloves on and try nobody after like that, man. Oh, and this is in Florida, Cocoa, Florida.
Kick them off. Go ahead.
Take it off.
Kick your shoes off.
You got to it's tight. Okay? Take it off, man. You done dug all in my ass.
They're not tight.
You dug all in my ass. Why you can't take your shoe off? Shit. That don't make no sense. Go ahead, take it off. There you go. There you go. I'll take that one off. You happy?
Yep.
Exactly.
Here. Dude, it's not like I'm trying to catch you with it.
It don't make no sense,
It's just
man.
it's illegal, man.
You don't make no sense, man. You said my car smell like weed, now you say it don't. But then you dig all in my ass and grab my shit. How that sound? That don't make no sense.
I'm doing my job.
You ain't doing your job, man. You ain't doing your
He doing his job. When is doing your job sticking your hand up in somebody's back part like that? How is that doing your job? In the public, around all them officers. Do y'all see how humiliating this is? Oh my.
job, man.
Yeah.
You ain't doing your job, man. You just illegally searched me. That's what you did.
There's no illegal search here.
You just illegally searched
Well, then go file a complaint then, okay?
It's petty. Y'all ain't gonna
Then go file a complaint. Because you stick your hand in my ass and you telling me then go file a complaint in the public and go file a complaint. Oh my God. Oh my God. Boy, this is diabolical work. Like this is what I talk about when I speak on corruption. This shit ain't just started. This shit been going on. It's 2019. You can go back farther than that. But this one was one of the ones right here that captivated me, right? Because this is the lowest, dirtiest thing you could do to a man. Then the way they do it like that. Then say go file a complaint then. You bitch.
They ain't gonna go through.
Oh, they might entertain it.
I ain't got time for that, man. Come on, let me go.
Listen, dude. It's no disrespect, nothing personal.
It is, man. It is.
It's not.
Listen,
Nothing personal, bitch. You just stick your hand in my ass. And you telling me it's nothing personal? Man, boy, I would have, man, say.
how you play with that shit?
I didn't even pull you.
Listen, it don't matter. It don't matter. So why you let the motherfucker pull me search me then? Exactly. Come on, man. But my car ain't smell like weed. Oh, I ain't got time.
Don't forget your shoes, all right? Here, stand up.
I ain't got time.
You got your
Take them off, man. I got a license, man.
You do. You're right.
Exactly.
You can have it. Sorry for the inconvenience, man.
You straight?
Sorry for the inconvenience, bitch. You just put a fucking rubber glove on and stick your hand up the ad. Are you kidding? Sorry for the inconvenience is all I fucking. Oh man.
It's all good, bro. Trust me.
Like I said, man, it's nothing
It's
personal.
all good, man.
It's not you, man.
Nothing
It's
personal.
all
These
good.
other guys out here, dude. That's all.
Nothing personal.
Man, I swear, did these cops take gaslighting 101 in day 2 or day 3 in the academy?
It's all good.
Pick them up. Pick them up. Put your belt on.
Nah, you took it loose, didn't you? Shit. All that, man.
So you're gonna walk around with your pants falling off?
I want everybody to see what you did. You took my motherfucker.
You go stay. You can stay right by this car here.
Let's go. Listen, y'all, that's called composure right there. That man has composure. Oh my. I'm not gonna speak on how my composure would have been because I know with everything in me. But if they like that, the people down there be like that too. But I would just have to take that. Like, cause my composure wouldn't be like his.
That man took the belt loose, grabbed my ass, grabbed everything. I ain't with that shit, but he ain't fine. First he said, "What car smell like weed?" Nah, it don't smell like.
Hey, right here. You're not even listening.
Listen, I'm right here when he.
You're too close. Come stand right here by me.
He too close. You heard this piece of shit ass officer? You too close. Bitch, you ain't find nothing on him. You talking about he too close. You see this rotten shit right here, man? The composure of this dude right here, man. Oh, wait.
That's right. We did what we had to do. All right.
You have to stick your finger up the crack of the where the sun don't shine. You have to do what you have to do, and what you find, you piece of shit. Ooh.
Now I'm gonna go to the tent place and I'm gonna get a thing showing how much I paid and what percent that is, so it can show you your meter wrong. That's what y'all going around here pulling people, put some bullshit ass.
See, look how dark your windows are, man.
How dark it is? It ain't what your meter said. It ain't what your meter said.
And you're a professional. You know how dark the windows can be.
Put the meter on your tent. How dark is your tent?
We don't want you seen in the car.
We're exempt. We don't want you seeing in the car, right? If these was real police officers, y'all, right? Which they are, but they some crooked ass police officers, right? If they was real, they would have showed this man that his tent was where it was at. They said it's at 13%. It said supposed to be at 15%. They would have showed him that. And they didn't even want to do that because they knew they were lying through their teeth.
You heard that right. They did all of this over window tint. And when Marvin tells them, check how dark theirs is, Officer Cantardi's partner says, we're exempt. Rules for thee, but not for me. Now, I am going to throw a little spoiler alert and let y'all know that they give him a fix-it ticket warning. But listen to how much they would have fined him if they didn't. And keep in mind, their tint is darker than his. We get our money stolen, but they're exempt. These people are the ultimate hypocrites.
But how dark is it?
Okay, I don't know.
Exactly.
I gotta get my tip meter.
Put your meter on there. Let's see what it reads. I just want to see. It might read 13%.
Okay, it might. I think it's darker than that.
Y'all lying putting this shit, man. That buffoonery ass tent machine y'all got. That shit ain't no goddamn 13. I took to the tent place and got it done.
So you don't think they?
You think they finna put? I wouldn't even put 13 on there. I look like I got a license. What I'm gonna put 13?
So what'd you tell them to put on there?
Listen, man.
What did you tell them to put on there? All right, okay. Because you can't answer the question. You guys good?
Yeah. They big good. I don't even know what you're doing. Shit. This whole thing was pointless, man. They do. They don't smell like weed.
Whoever you had in there, either you just got done smoking it.
Smell like weed. It's a black and mild on the door. Wet smell. He sat here and said it didn't smell like weed. He walked right up to me. Oh, your car doesn't smell like weed now. After you done ran through my shit.
Oh, my bad, y'all. Look, one thing I learned, as you can see, they have no accountability. They just lying. They don't care about what they just did. That don't matter to these crooked motherfuckers. That doesn't matter at all to these guys. That's why I tell y'all, make sure you have your camera on, just like the ghost say, and make sure you have some type of dash cam or something. Because if you don't have that, it's their word against yours. And this is a thin blue line, and they will really be on that thin blue line shit and lie through their teeth.
What's it fix it? 360, 610, right?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
Y'all be acting the same way I'm acting with being baby go products. That shit ain't cool at all, man. I ain't never in my life been searched like that, man. Never. This man stuck his finger in my ass. Never in my life have I been searched like that. Since when do they do that? You tell me. Never in my life, man. You go to prison, they don't even do that shit, man. You go to jail, they don't even search you like that. What the fuck get that man the right to do that shit in the street? That ain't cool at all, for real.
And then you know what's so fucked up, because if you ever been in jail, you know they make you bend over, cough and shit like that, right? To see if you got something. This dude literally put on a fucking glove, right? And stuck his hand up this dude's crack, man. He fucking audacity. And they wonder out here why people don't trust the police or people think the police is crooked. Why wouldn't you? Look at this. And they were comfortable. Comfortable.
Hey, what's his name again? Ricardi, can you write his name? I need to Google him. I need to look him up, man.
Google?
Yeah, I need to look him up.
The front windows, you're at 15%. The front windows are illegal. They got to be at 25%.
I understand what you're saying.
Listen. I'm going to explain to you the ticket. The front windows have to be 25%. It's at 15%. Your back windows are legal. Your front windows are illegal. This is a fix-it ticket. Take care of it within 30 days. Go get it fixed. Otherwise, it's like a $160 ticket for each window.
I appreciate that.
Just go get it fixed. Get this signed. Take care of it within 30 days. All right.
Man, that wasn't called for, man. You said right. You even heard him out your own mouth. He said after he came up to me and said, "Your car don't smell like weed no more." This man stuck his finger in my ass. That ain't.
You sign right here for me.
What's his name?
Oh, he just shrunk his fucking hands up and say, "Sign right here for me." That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. And I'm telling y'all, man, it's in these neighborhoods like this, especially this type of neighborhood, look like in Dallas, like where I grew up in, right? These police do you dirty, right? Dirty. He shrugged his hands up when he said, "Man, you know that ain't right." He stuck his hand in my ass. And this dude said, shrugged his shoulder and said, "Sign the ticket." Oh my.
Qatardi.
Qatardi, what? What's his first name? I need his first name, so I need to Google him. For real. I need to Google Qatardi.
Soon after this incident, Marvin went to the police department to file an official complaint on Officer Rock Cantardi about how he was treated and how his rights were violated from Officer Cantardi's highly illegal search of his person, and how embarrassing it was to get strip searched in public in front of everyone. So an internal affairs investigation was launched. His interviewer, which you are about to hear, makes some good points along the way. However, Officer Cantardi throughout is cocky and arrogant the entire time when he tries to justify his actions. Let's just say Officer Cantardi is going to remember this interview for the rest of his life. Let's begin.
On March 12, 2019, a Marvin Passawi responded to the police department.
Now, y'all, look, I just seen that front part. This is all new to me right here. This last part right here. After I seen it, I said, okay, look, I thought it was going to be long and drawed out, right? So now, yeah, Contardi, something like that, yeah. Oh, CONTARDI''S. So I didn't hear the interview. Shout out to Hellfish Haven in the building. Salute. I didn't hear the interview, right? So this is all new to me right here. They said it's gonna be something he remember. Let's see.
Department and spoke to Officer or Sergeant Moon in regards to a traffic stop involving you, Officer Rhodes, and Officer Baez. Are you familiar with that stop?
I am. Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, this is Dope Tech from Wix.
It's gonna be fixed tomorrow.
All right, his allegation is that he was stopped for the tint and that he was told that the car smelled like marijuana, and he was handcuffed, pulled from the vehicle, and you searched him with gloves on, but stuck your finger in his rectum and also searched down his pants looking for any type of narcotics, which evidently you did not find any. Is that you aware of his complaint?
I am aware of it.
Okay, can you tell me, in your words, your involvement with the traffic stop?
I responded to backup Officer Rose on a traffic stop. During the course of the investigation, Officer Rose notified me that the car smelled like marijuana, and that was upon my initial arrival. Upon my contact with the driver, Mr. Marvin, I did detect a strong distinct odor of marijuana emitting from inside the vehicle. I inquired to Mr. Marvin if there was anything illegal inside the vehicle, such as drugs, and he informed me there was not. I asked him to step out of the vehicle, at which time I conducted a pat down of his pockets, exterior portion. Mr. Marvin began to disobey my commands of keeping his hands on the vehicle. Became fidgety. For officer safety purposes, I didn't know what Mr. Marvin's, what his actions might have been. So for officer safety purposes, I detained him with handcuffs in order to properly conduct a pat down of his clothing.
My bad, child.
At which point, nothing was found inside outside his pockets or anything. I brought him back to my.
Y'all heard him lying? Y'all heard him lying, talking about fidgety. He like, man, what the fuck going on? Is it full screen? Let's see. He lying, talking about he was fidgety. Yeah, right.
My vehicle, at which time Officer Baez stayed present with him, and at which time Officer Rose and I began a search of the vehicle for the marijuana that we were smelling.
Okay, so when you're searching him, when you first take him out of the car, he basically says you're touching it, looking in his, and that's why he's flinching. Did you conduct a search under his, like, manipulate his scrotum area outside the pants?
There was no manipulation. I just used my hands, went inside his pockets, did not touch any private area at the time because I was still, unaware where the possible drugs could have been, whether they were on him, concealed, or they were inside the vehicle. He was very close to the vehicle, and so I was smelling the marijuana, so I wasn't sure.
Now, your body cam footage, when it comes on, you're well into the search. How come, per policy, you didn't have your body cam on prior to arriving?
Sometimes I forget to turn it on right away.
Sometimes you forget to turn it on right away. Oh my. Sometimes? How many times is sometimes, you coward? How many times is sometimes, you coward? You is a coward. I turn it on sometimes. You coward.
Okay.
This is why I will say until I'm blue in the face, always record the police. because if the other officers weren't there and Officer Cantardi was the only one on scene with Marvin, he didn't activate his body cam until after he was searching his car. That's why you always record the police, to have your own immediately available objective record. Let's continue.
So you search the vehicle, and during the search, you're discussing with Officer Rhodes about whether he could have put it down his pants. You believe it was down his pants, and you don't want to have to go in and get it. What were you referring to?
It's been my experience through the contact that I've had in the past encounters with several subjects. A lot of the time, the drugs and the illegal narcotics are not going to be in plain view. When you go up to a car and you smell weed, 9 times out of 10, they're not going to say, here, officer, here's the drugs. It takes investigation, and you have to go through, it's a process. So Officer Rhodes and I were just, conversating about where the drug.
So what was the process? What was the process? You dudes were saying he stuck it up his crack, you idiot. Oh my.
Could possibly be. Because of how he acted when I went to do that pat down and that preliminary search indicated to me that there may be something hidden in there. Because when I did go around his pockets, he began to flinch, which is why I had to detain him. And past experiences, when people become fidgety like that and agitated and aggressive, a lot of the time they are hiding something. And that was my interpretation of it, that he was hiding something. And I was just confirming with Officer Rose that he also did smell the marijuana, and it was a possibility that it was on him, and it may not have been in the car. It was a strong possibility that was my interpretation, that through my experiences as a cop here in the Cocoa Police Department, the past 5 years, people that use drugs.
The past 5 years, through my experience here at the Cocoa Police Department, for the last 5 years, you hillbilly coward.
Drugs, people that know the streets and have contact with police and have arrest records like this guy, they know where to hide it, where we're not going to go.
Oh, because he got an arrest record, you hillbilly coward. Through your experience in 5 years here at Cocoa Beach, because he got an arrest record, you just assume that, you coward, you hillbilly coward.
Well, there's a reason why they hide it there.
Because most of the time we're not going to go there.
Well, most of the time you can't go there.
And most of the time we don't go there.
Right. So that's why they hide it there. Mm-hmm. So based on what you have here, what makes you go to the next level at this point?
The next level, based on my experiences in the past, and enhanced it from the search of the car to the search of his pockets to checking underneath the undergarments.
Okay.
And then doing the hand sweep of the blade, using the blade of your hand to do the buttocks. Based on my experiences, if they're going to hide it there, that's how you would check. That's how you would check with the blade of your hand underneath the pants and the undergarments, because it'll be tucked. It'll be tucked in an area that you're not going to feel through just a.
Damn, it'll be tucked in the area that you're not gonna. What the hell is you? Boy, this coward. Oh.
Search. You're not going to feel it there. It's going to be tucked. It's going to be tucked there, and you're going to have. You kind of got to go a little bit in there, and you got to extend a little bit, just to make sure it's not there. I did not grope, fondle, or anything like that. It was.
Well, you went in there a little bit further than a little bit. I mean, you can physically see you moving his penis to the side to get to the other side.
In order to feel it, in order to possibly locate something that I believed, based on my experiences, was there, and it wasn't. And that's when I used the blade in my hand to do his rear end, because that's oftentimes where they hide it also. Those two spots are very common. And if you look at my arrest record, you're going to see, when people clench, when they clench their buttocks, they're clenching for a reason. You just don't do that.
Look at this dude. When the police is on us with some handcuffs, you don't think we're going to tense up, you dummy? Through my experience, if you look at my police record, so how many cracks have you pulled out of, sir? So you known for going in cracks. You the crack man. Oh my, this is diabolical.
You know, when they clench it, they may be hiding stuff there. I've had arrests where things have been hidden there. I've had arrests where things have been hidden, you know, in that private area in front. And that's just based on my experiences as a street level cop in the city of Cocoa in my beat, which is Zone 1, which is heavily influenced with narcotics possessions and dealings.
Did you stick your finger in his rectum when you were searching?
No, sir.
Okay.
Line his ass out. My bad, y'all.
EVE Online is a vast
Line his ass out.
Officer Condarti claims that he didn't do what was just asked of him, but Marvin said that he did. Who do y'all believe? Marvin or this arrogant cop who violates rights on the daily and still thinks he did nothing wrong here?
So you feel that the search you conducted on Mr. Passawi was just, in your mind, looking for narcotics?
Based on the totality of the circumstances, I'm going to say I might have went a little too far.
Okay. A little too far, or?
Yeah, I believe I searching him. I didn't, you know, when I look at it, it's marijuana.
You ain't lying, she like Texas. He a diabolical pervert. Based on his experiences. That's what this coward said. Based on his experience, he known for tuggling in the front part and the back part. If you look at his police record, this coward. How many times y'all think he done did this to somebody? This is nasty work.
Really? I mean, to dig like that for marijuana? No, there doesn't have to be a reason for that.
So back to the traffic stop with Officer Rhodes. How many times have you conducted a traffic stop in that same manner, thought the drugs were there or smelled the drugs were there?
You ain't lying. How does his wife feel about this? The only Mary B. Like, this is crazy. He's talking about a little. Yeah, I need to catch her a little. Oh my.
And conducted the same type of search.
So you're referring to initially or the latter search?
The latter search. I mean, basically the strip search, if you will, because Officer Baez said he's been with you 4 times when you've done that, and he actually didn't even know it was a violation of policy until this incident is what he testified to.
Mm-hmm.
So did you do it those 4 times or more than 4 times?
All circumstances are different. It's not going to happen the same every time. You know, well, one of them that Baez was on with me is, you know, I brought the guy out of the car, went to searching him. I did the blade in my hand in his buttocks. He clinched up. He clinched hard. And then
he clinched hard. He clinched hard. Oh, wait. Oh, we. Now, this is what I'm glad about. These type of investigations, when they finally catch these crooked motherfuckers, man.
He started yelling and shouting. And then what I felt when I did the hand of my blade was something hard, and a hard object in there. And sure enough, he had a big bag of weed, or big bag of crack. I think it was maybe 15, 20 grams of crack cocaine. Passenger had the same exact thing. And I found that later. He had a warrant. And I found that later at the PD. He did the same exact thing. And he had time. So the circumstances are always different. Do they have time to do it? You know, what's his arrest record like? You know, how is he acting? These are all things that as a street level cop, I've learned to realize and understand. And that's how their behavior and their actions is how I do my job. I go off of them.
But policy has restrictions on when you can do that and when you can't, not just what the atmosphere is at the time.
Okay.
On that note, were you aware of the agency's policy as it's written?
Probably not as clear cut as I should have been.
That's an admission of guilt if I ever heard one. You'd think he know their own policy for doing body cavity searches in public. But this cocky idiot keeps doubling down on stupid and then blames his victim for his actions. Officer Cantardi is a freaking psychopath.
Did you read it? Because you signed for it. You signed for the policy back in 2017 for that specific policy with searches.
We agree, it's there.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, July 10th, 2017. And are you aware of what the policy said in regards to strip searches is basically what you could...
I am now. It was my impression at the time it wasn't a strip search. When I think of strip search, I think of bringing him back to the PD, taking his clothes off when something is too far from my grasp. You know, if they hide something, it's not going to be too far from my grasp right away. And at the same time, you got to think about, well, if they put it in their anal cavity like that and it gets lodged up in there, it could be a health issue. You know?
Well, that's why we have procedures and policy for things like that. I mean, it goes on to cavity searches if we're concerned about something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, the policy is there to protect you and the citizens of illegal searches.
Okay.
And perfectly in this situation, I get that other people, there was drugs found on him, but there was no drugs found on him.
But it wasn't a problem then. Why is it a problem now? Because I didn't find anything and because he made a complaint on me?
This arrogant bastard. If it wasn't a problem then, what is the problem now? Because he made a complaint on me, you. Oh, we.
Well, it's because it's a violation of law and policy.
Then why wasn't this addressed when that was going on?
I don't know why it was addressed. I mean, this is the first that we've gotten a complaint about it.
Okay.
And, you know, put yourself in that. If that was your son or your daughter and they just dropped off a friend who smoked marijuana in the car and an officer pulls up and they smell the marijuana and they thinking what you're thinking and they pull him out and they search him the way you searched him in a parking lot with people walking around, how do you think you'd feel about the officer doing that to your child?
Well, this isn't my child. This wasn't, you know, this
isn't my child. This isn't my child, because it ain't your child. You don't care. Y'all heard him. This isn't my child. This is he dangerous to be a police officer. This isn't his child, y'all. That's what he said. Did y'all hear that? This isn't his child. Oh, look.
Why wasn't this addressed when that was going on?
I don't know why it was addressed. I mean, this is the first that we've gotten a complaint about it.
Okay.
And, you know, put yourself in that. If that was your son or your daughter and they just dropped off a friend who smoked marijuana in the car and an officer pulls up and they smell the marijuana and they thinking what you're thinking and they pull him out and they search him the way you searched him in a parking lot with people walking around, how do you think you'd feel about the officer doing that to your child?
Well, this isn't my child. This wasn't, you know, this wasn't an upstanding citizen. This was a guy that...
It wasn't an upstanding citizen because the guy had been in jail before. That doesn't matter if he's been in jail before. Are you talking about upstanding? He was out there, had his driver's license, and you going off his, this is my first time hearing this part.
Smokes weed, that gets arrested for crack cocaine possession, that goes to jail, that comes and wants to get a good cop off the street and file a complaint. That's what this guy is. That's what this kind of person is.
Yeah, but we can't take somebody's...
This kind of person. This white man is saying this kind of person. What do you mean by that, dude? This kind of person. This is diabolical.
Pass and use it against them for anything future. I mean, what if this guy has, you know, he found Jesus and he's come clean and he's trying to get his life straight.
So why does he smell like weed now?
Maybe somebody was in the car.
Why didn't he say that? Did he say that during?
Well, he doesn't have to say it.
Well, then why wouldn't he dispel my fear that officer,
he doesn't have to say it? I
just dropped my friend off. He was just smoking weed.
Dispel my fear. Dude, you stuck your hand up his crack. What fear did you have? You got off on doing that with your finger, buddy. I'm sorry if I'm screaming, y'all.
Maybe it wouldn't.
But he doesn't have to tell you that. Do you know what the Fifth Amendment is? Do you know what that is? It's a right to not incriminate yourself. So during a traffic stop, I don't have to say a word to you.
Okay. Well, he was saying how it was the Black and Mild smelling.
He didn't have to, what I'm saying is he didn't have to say a word.
Okay.
He didn't even have to talk to you. Here's my license, and that's the extent of it.
Okay.
And then you have to investigate the call.
And I did investigate it.
Right, but you're investigating it. You just testified that you investigated based on his past. You felt, right, but you're investigating it. You just testified that you investigated based on his past.
See, yeah, based on his past. See what I'm saying? So he supposed to get a good, you ain't no good cop. You was a fucking corrupt cop, right? This is corrupt, and man, he assaulted this dude, man. This is assault. That's taking somebody's manhood. That is not cool. Oh my, man.
You felt like it was
just
worth
his past. It was everything going on. It wasn't just his past. I told you.
What was going on? You said he flinched, you big old dummy.
It's the totality of the circumstance. It's not just people's past. It's their actions and behaviors while I'm on scene with them, during my contact with them, is how I go about my job. And I felt strongly that it was hidden inside his pants, somewhere and concealed, either under his private area or concealed in his buttocks. Based on my experiences as a cop here, that's where they hide the drugs, and that's why I did what I did.
And you feel it's justified to do that type of search to get the drugs?
For marijuana, no. For the smell of marijuana, no. Did I do too much?
What? For marijuana, no. For the smell of marijuana, no. Hold up. But you did it, you dummy. Oh.
Was I trying to do too much because of maybe I didn't want this guy getting away with this? Yeah.
So what if you found crack in his ass? Is it justified?
Oh shit. Oh, that's real work. Get him.
His private area, or concealed in his buttocks. Based on my experiences as a cop here, that's where they hide the drugs, and that's why I did what I did.
And you feel it's justified to do that type of search to get the drugs?
For marijuana, no. For the smell of marijuana, no. Did I do too much? Was I trying to do too much because of maybe I didn't want this guy getting away with this? Yeah.
So what if you found crack in his ass? Is it justified?
If I found crack?
Yeah. Do you feel like it's justified for you to conduct that search if it was more than marijuana?
How is that I don't understand how using the blade of my hand on his butt, I don't understand how that's a search.
Well, take the blade out. You stuck your hand in his private area,
right? And I told you that's where they hide it.
That's a violation of your.
Okay, so I admit to a violation.
Well, what I'm trying to get is your.
This arrogant motherfucker is arguing with the dude who investigating it. Now, if they kept this guy, oh my.
Is your peace of mind when it comes to searching people, whether you think it's right or wrong, and if there's a line you cross. I think you see the means justify the ends if you are able to get the narcotics or the gun or whatever it is at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But there's laws that protect people in this country that prevent you from allowing you to do that without probable cause.
I feel like I had probable cause.
Just because you smelled marijuana.
Reasonable suspicion on his behavior, on his actions, his attitude.
But you can't go off of that.
That's what I went off of.
You smelled marijuana.
Yes.
And based on that marijuana smell, you felt like it was justified to strip search him in a parking lot.
I do not feel like I strip searched him.
Well, per our policy you did. And actually our policy mimics state statute. So that same wording in our policy is taken straight from state statute.
Okay. I don't see how checking underneath.
He don't see how. Instead of accepting who said that, like the only Mary B said accountability. She said thank God for accountability. He ain't even taking no accountability. He said he want to make a freaking excuse to make it look another way, to try to make himself look like, oh, I didn't do that. Yes, you did, man. You use a butt grabber. You was fiddling in his butt. That's what you was doing, bro. And you trying to justify that outside in front of everybody, all the other cops looking. They like, oh.
His private area, and then using the blade of my hand on his buttocks. I don't understand how that's a strip search. I don't.
Because it's not that you felt a gun and you were trying to do it for officer safety. You're smelling marijuana.
I was looking for marijuana.
And it wasn't there.
Right. It wasn't there.
Right. So everything you did to this guy was not just.
Look at the video all day long. I know what happened. I know what happened there because I was there. And you guys can look at the video.
Damn, is he arguing? He's screaming at this one. Oh, yeah, you ain't lying. He in the closet. Look at, he's screaming. Like, this dude is screaming because he stuck his hand in that dude crack of his ass, man. He's screaming at this dude who investigated him, telling him on a policy and a statute that you're out of place. You violated the policy. And he is screaming. This should have been in my opinion. If this wasn't immediate termination, I don't know what else to say because this dangerous right here. Oh, my bad, y'all. Oh, my excited ass. Oh, man.
All day long and say this and say that. I know what truly happened. Was that justified? I feel like it was. And it may not meet the mold of the policy.
He said, was it justified? It would. It may not meet the mold of the policy. So, bitch, you think you bigger than the policy now, huh? You coward bitch. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, he did? That's good.
Yeah. But I feel like it was. And I've made arrests and I've found drugs. I found a lot of drugs doing that same method.
Do you know this gentleman could file a federal lawsuit against you for unlawful search and seizure? Are you aware of that?
I mean, you could sue anybody for anything these days. So,
well,
if he feels like he really needs to,
well, I don't know.
Which, according to you, he hasn't done anything, and a lot of people are all talk, right?
I get it. I'm just making you aware of that.
He's trying to get a good cop off the street, and you guys are entertaining it. At the end of the day, that's what it is.
Well, I have to entertain every complaint, and to be honest with you,
that's why I even told him to go and file a complaint.
Right.
That's why Bias told him, if you have a complaint, go file it. But if you listen to the video, he consents to whatever I'm going to do. Just get it over with so I can leave. If you listen to it, just go ahead.
But that doesn't make it okay.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right. I'm not going to argue with you.
Well, I'm just trying to get your.
I'm not going to argue with you, bitch. What you arguing for then? I'm not going to argue with this motherfucker, man.
State of mind at the time.
My state of mind was he was hiding something, and this was probably the second time. And based on his history, based on his actions that day, based on the totality of the circumstance of everything going on, the heavy smell of weed that was inside the car, we took him out, then it was coming from him. I felt like it was concealed on his person based on my experiences in the past with the arrests that I've made and the contact that I've had with people.
Okay.
After the internal investigation was completed on June 5th of 2019, Rock Contardi's complaint was sustained on multiple administrative charges relating to searches, code of conduct, and body-worn camera activation, among other multiple charges. Officer Contardi resigned in lieu of termination, and on May 6th of 2021, Florida's Criminal Justice Standards and Training Commission voted to revoke Contardi's law enforcement certification in the state of Florida on the basis of sexual battery against his victim. I don't know if Marvin ever filed a civil rights lawsuit against ex-officer Contardi for his actions from this encounter, but if y'all do some research and know any outcomes of the case, let me know in the comments.
Okay, so this was he just in Florida? So you mean to tell me that this was just in Florida? Cause then, like, this is crazy work. Now, hold up, y'all. Now I want to show y'all this right here because this was good. Hold up. This is a guy in Jeff Former who is legend, right? This is how and look, what's so cool about him? He was a internal affairs person, and they did him like this, but not like this when they violated him. But this is how you handle cops, right? Wait till y'all see these arrogant motherfuckers. Let me find this shit. 1 second, y'all. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I heard them. Boom. 1 second. What the fuck going on? Let me play it. Oh shit. My fast moving off. My bad, y'all. I be going a little bit too fast and shit. I'm sorry. Look. What the fuck am I doing? Here we go. Here we go. Now look, you're like a street attorney. Now look, this is Jeff Formal, right? If y'all don't know who he is, hold up, y'all. Oh man. Which one, Sharon? Okay, that one, Sharon. Hold up real quick, y'all. Let me I'm figuring this shit out. Let me stop. I'm gonna remove that. Let me go to this one right here. Hold up. Let me get this shit right. Boom. Screen share. Stop screen share. Let me start this shit again. Screen share. Boom. Okay. Boom. There we go. Boom. Okay, can y'all see that now? Oh, well, no, don't answer that yet. My bad, don't answer that. Now I know y'all can see it. Now I know y'all can see it. I know y'all can see it. Now just let me know. I know y'all can, but just let me know. Because I want to play it. Oh, I'm sorry. You know how I'm coming, though. All right, let's go.
I'm the wrong guy. I'm not going to answer questions
like
about
a street attorney or something.
No, I'm a police officer in this town.
Don't get offended because he called you out on your pretext stop. You found out on that traffic violation.
It's just aggravating. And that's the last person I would expect to do something like that would be one of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's our IA guy, so probably why he acts like an ass right now.
Oh, nice.
And shout out to the Random Patriot, right? Y'all make sure y'all go sub to the Random Patriot. Now, look, I think a pretext stop. Y'all 1 second on my mother bad. Y'all give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I'm gonna play this, but y'all give me 1 second, my little baby. Just came my way.
You said you used to be an officer with a SO. There's a gun in the door right here. Okay. He doesn't want me to run his name on the radio.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go check real quick. Okay. I appreciate that. All right.
Man, he did work for the county.
Yeah.
I don't know where he's at now. Where's he? Is he at anywhere now?
The city owns a security.
He has a private security license.
Yeah, I can't remember. Did he get run off from the county?
He got run off from the county and that PD boat.
Yeah, he got run off from the county because years ago he was over there around House Street at a known drug house. And he was working at the county at the time. He had some other folks there with him that were kind of shady then. And Charvo stopped him. And it was a big to-do about it because I think he's was buying dope.
Today's video is a little different, and you're going to want to stick around because it exposes what happens when a cop, or actually an internal affairs officer, crosses that blue line of quote-unquote brotherhood. And to tell this story, we need to go back to 2016 when Jeff Farmer was Detective Jeff Farmer for the Internal Affairs Division of the Sheriff's Office. And if you don't know, internal affairs officers investigate cops within their department for wrongdoing. And this video was originally put together by Jeff Farmer himself and then sent to me. And I have since made my own edits for time and additional info. And so this all starts with IA Detective Farmer and his family being pulled over by the city police in Lufkin, Texas, while they're on their way home from a photo shoot.
Hey, y'all, this in Texas. Lufkin about probably 6 hours, 4 to 6 hours from Dallas. So I was like, oh my.
36 traffic. Charles King David 4178 36. If you have a unit close, go ahead and roll them this way.
32, good. I was telling my unit. I'm at around 36.
And I think a pretext stop, when I was hearing them say this, is like when you're in like a bad neighborhood or something and you do something, they assume or something, but we'll get to that.
So why don't you go ahead and kill the engine? Go ahead and turn it off. Huh? Turn your vehicle off. Thank you. Officer Sarbo, Lufkin Police Department. Is your driver's license, proof insurance? Good. What was the problem with my vehicle? Nothing. You just had your foot on the brake and your blinker on, so. You'd be surprised what we deal with here. So. The reason I pulled you over, you failed to signal your turn twice, Pershing at Turner and Turner at House. And you're not using your blinkers, they're not working, or what?
We saw something funny. Me and my family were just turning around to look at it. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't even
36 to 32, yeah. You can slow it down. What your miles your vehicle?
2001.
Huh?
It's an 01.
Okay. You still live on Wildbriar?
Yes, sir.
You okay?
I'm fine.
Okay. What's your phone number?
83.
See, they say, you okay? The fuck you mean, am I okay? That's how these bitches always try to get you. You okay? The fuck you mean, am I okay? Are you okay, bitch?
You have your insurance card?
I'm out of 32 or so.
Okay, give me just a minute.
Insurance is confirmed on a 2001 Jeep.
What's up?
See how they do? I mean, look. They in the neighborhood, right? And y'all gonna see why they're in the neighborhood, because want me to just basically tell you, because it was a drug neighborhood, right? They didn't know this dude was a cop, or that he was going through a drug neighborhood that they was trying to sting. But these motherfuckers, man.
He made a couple of erratic moves, didn't signal at 2 different turns. And then when I pulled him over here, he had the car on, foot on the brake with his blinker on, and he wouldn't. So I was pretty sure as soon as I got out, he was just going to take off. So I had him kill the engine. How many people are in the car?
See, I'm pretty sure he was going to take off, right? I'm pretty sure he was going to take off. They don't even know he a motherfucking cop yet. But he pretty sure this motherfucker he don't know nothing about shit was going to take off. This what these bitches do. This what they go tell each other. While we sitting up there waiting and wondering what the fuck they talking about. These bitches are thinking of any fucking thing, right? That they could possibly fucking come up with to do this bitch shit, right? Oh my.
3 that
All right,
female
let's
passenger.
it's kind of irritating to see if he'll let us go ahead and search the car. You want to do an interdict stop on it?
Search the car. Search the car. You want to do an interdict stop. They're going to explain that later.
Yeah, I don't know, but when I got up there, it didn't seem like he said, "Oh, we just saw something funny," so we turned around. So,
oh well, I mean, you got a gut feeling on it.
That's all they do. They profile every fucking race. Like, it don't matter what race you is. Look, this is a white guy, and them are white guys profiling them. Every fucking race you will get profiled, fam. And look what they doing. He fidgety. The whoop-de-whoop. You want to do an interdict stop? Shut the fuck up. You appreciate. And this is what we be doing when they pull us over, knowing we ain't did shit. They trying to think of every fucking reason. Don't answer no fucking questions. And I want y'all to remember he said this. Where are you coming from? Can confirm. Yeah. Where are you coming from? Where are you coming from? Remember he asked him that first. He said, "Oh, me and my family, we just seen something funny and rolling around." Remember he said that. Watch this.
Don't even open that door. Did you already run him?
I haven't yet, no.
Just run him real quick and we can walk back there and we'll question them, find out what they're doing to come from. So I'll bomb questions and see if they'll give us consent to search the car so we can find our
Texas deal 11. Yeah, I was right behind him. He didn't signal the person had turned it. And then he comes down here to Turner and House and he didn't signal. And when I lit him up, he got to the stop sign, put his blinker on. I said, he's going to keep going. And then I sat here in the car for a while. That's when I asked for another unit because he didn't let off the brake. You know what I mean? So I was like, he was just going to bail as soon as I got out.
Let's go bug him with
Before I even
questions.
approached him, I had him shut the vehicle off. I was like, what's wrong? What's the problem?
Do you want to look for dope? We can. Come on.
Do you want to look for dope? These bitch ass cops, man. Oh. Nah, you ain't. Nah, they just profile everybody, bruh. Do you want to look for dope? Oh, this is sickening. Look how they talking to each other. They ain't even ran him. Don't know he a police officer, former detective. Y'all gonna see. It wasn't that he former detective because of this. It was already in the works. But that's gonna come up.
Yeah.
Just question him and ask a bunch of questions and see if he'll give you consent to search.
Ask a bunch of questions. That's why you never answer questions. Watch this.
So you said y'all saw something funny, so y'all were spinning around, or what?
What difference does that make? Seriously, I didn't use my blinker, and I'm sorry for that. Yes, I'm with my family.
What difference do that make? It's a police officer. He know his shit. What difference do that make of what we did? I'm with my family. We seen something funny. Like, come on now. Talk to him, Jill.
Why do you have an attitude with me? What did I do?
Because you're asking me questions that are not relevant. I don't understand what that has
Well,
to do.
you actually don't know the relevancy, right? Because you don't know what I'm asking.
I know what you're doing. You're using this as a pretext. I'm not. If you think we're using
Yep. Mary B, I agree 100%.
drugs or whatever it is, and you're going to use that to build probable cause to get in my vehicle, I'm the wrong guy. I'm not going to answer questions
like
about
a street attorney or something.
No, I'm a police officer in this town, and I'm.
Boy, you ain't lying when you bring up him. But it's some. Oh my God, you ain't lying. How many times did he get warned? You ain't lying. But they'll go after innocent fucking people instead of the fucking worst of evil people like that. Talk that shit. The only Mary B.
I'm just irritated with what you're doing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Because I understand what you're
Where are
doing.
you, police officer? The county?
The sheriff's office, yes, sir.
Okay.
I told you we saw some.
So being that you're one of us, this is how you treat your other brothers.
So being that you're one of us, bitch, I ain't. Hold up. To being like you're one of us, this is how you treat your brother. Like, bitch, what the fuck? Watch this, y'all.
I mean, I don't
I'm
understand that.
I'm not going to go down that road with you. Saw something funny. That's what I told you.
Right.
So that is all. That's it. That's all you need to know. We saw something funny over here at this fire. We turned around to go look at it. What does that matter? What is the relevance?
And you work for the sheriff's office.
In my turn signal.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Hold on just a minute.
And he got mad. Like, he telling him the truth. What is the relevance, bro? You want to keep fishing and asking.
Okay, that's good right there. So you light your arrow stick on. Idiot. They say K for 99. Let's just stay in the car until he gets him out. Just in case he decides to fucking floor it. Right. We'll already be ready. Jeff Farman? Is he a sheriff's office looking? For which agency? He says that he works for the county. He's like, well, I'll do this and I'll do that, and you're using this for a pretext not to find him. Go ahead. I said, why are you giving me that? He said, well, I'm an officer too, and I know what you're doing. I said, well, if you're an officer, then why is it you give me a call. Call county real quick. You said his name is what? Jeff Farman. 36. I wasn't clear. You said he's 29.
Jeff Farmer is cleared up since when?
Sheriff's Department, Julie, may I help you?
Hey, this is with the sheriff. PD?
Yes.
Hey, got a quick question. Y'all got a deputy or an employee by the name of Jeff Farmer or Jeffrey Farmer that works for y'all?
Yes, we do.
What does he do for y'all?
He is our IA guy.
Okay. All right, that's what I needed to know. He's kind of acting the butt right now. It's not that he's a on a traffic stop right now, so that's why I'm just kind of curious about it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, unless there's more than one Jeffrey Farmer. I mean, we do have a Jeffrey Farmer. He's our IA guy. He's tall, skinny, dark-haired.
He's kind of a young guy, maybe late 20s, early 30s, maybe?
Probably late 20s, 30s. I'm not sure how old he's.
Okay. All right.
That's what I needed to know. Thank you, man.
Okay, bye.
Yeah? Yeah, he's our IA guy, so probably why he acts like an ass, right?
Tell me when I get time, I might come through, but I can't. Everything's going on, and I ain't trying to lose it. I can't stay, I can't stay, I can't stay at the house. I know that you waited on me with a big smile on the face, yeah. Looking real good, smelling all nice and sweet. She know I'm out on the road.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. So, hey, tell him that since tell him that even though he works for so what was his reason behind the stop?
Me?
No, why did he tell you what was he talking
He
crazy
said this
about?
was a pretext stop and that we were only doing this to find dope in the car, and that he knew why I was asking those questions, and then he said, yeah.
Well, if that's the case,
He said, yeah, I failed to signal a couple times, but what difference does that matter? I'm like, sir, if you are one of us, then why would you treat us that way? You know what I mean?
Creators, take these 3 apps I built to run my business made with Base 44. They're ready for you as
You know what I mean? Like, I get...
Well, if he knows we got... Have you asked him if we can search his car?
No.
Go ask him. He's the one that actually brought... The whole dope thing.
Yeah.
You didn't say anything about dope. You were just asking where it coming from and stuff, weren't you?
Yeah, well, he said that he saw something funny over here, and so he turned around. And so I said, so he said, you saw something funny. He said, honestly, what difference does that make? And I said, he said, that doesn't have anything to do with this. I said, actually, you have no idea what this has to do with because you don't know why I'm asking these questions. And he's like, well, I know why you're asking these questions because this is a pretext stop. And I want to be like, well, this is a known dope area, and you're over here.
Having signal lane change, kind of driving erratically. So yeah, you kind of fit the description of maybe of a possible drug courier or something.
I've never in a million years.
You can write him a ticket.
No.
You sound right here.
Yeah. That'd go over well, right? Which, I mean, if I had an offense, I would. I mean, other than that, you know, if I had a...
Hey, you found a signal lane change. That's traffic offense.
I know, but you know what I mean. Anything other than that, I probably would.
Don't get offended because he called you out on your pretext stop. You found out on a traffic violation.
No, it's just aggravating. And that's the last person I would expect to do something like that would be. One of us, you know what I mean?
Well, chew his ass out.
about now? Can y'all hear me now? Let me know if y'all can hear me now. My bad. I'm sorry. Can y'all hear me? Shout out to Arlene Wiley Ray's man. Oh. I'm sorry, y'all. Like I was saying, this dude talking about, oh, it's just aggravating. I'm sorry, guys. You talking about this aggravating. No, because you was a coward who got his feelings hurt because you was coming up there on a fishing expedition and that police internal affairs weren't trying to hear none of that. Hold up. Let's continue, y'all. I'm sorry. So sorry.
And tell him next time he sees something funny, tell him to call us. He's out of his jurisdiction.
Right.
And tell him that since he doesn't work patrol, he doesn't know what he's looking for. And just call us and we'll take a look in it for him.
That's your IA guy for the county. That's the scary thing.
Yeah. They still sell it.
right. I'm like, because y'all know me by now. If you don't know me by now, you will never, never, never know me. All the things that we've been through. Yours. And honey, you had yours too. Now tell me what's the difference between right and wrong? Hold up. Let's continue, y'all.
Down here in this house? Are they still doing it? Are they still selling down here? Okay.
When I first got behind him, though, he was on Pershing. He just made the loop around. He never stopped there. But
okay, so right now they butthurt, right? Because they pulled this dude over, Jeff Farmer, right? Who know his rights. They didn't know he was a police. They was trying to come up there and play him, Arlene, like he was a sucker, right? And they asking them stupid ass questions like police try to do. They like to fish. They like to go on a hunting expedition to try to get you for any.
He lived.
Wildbriar. All right, Mr. Farmer. I am a little concerned that you're wanting to, act this way with us. I don't really know if that's your normal demeanor or not, but
you asked me a question.
This was the last person I would expect to give us any kind of
asked a question
on a traffic
I had
stop,
already answered it. I don't like being asked the same question twice. You asked me if there's a reason that I didn't use my turn signal. I told you we saw something funny. We turned around to look at it.
Right.
Then you asked it again.
But you act like I'm accusing you of something, and it was a traffic stop because this is a known dope area, and I see a vehicle.
That's the way I answer questions. And sorry if that offended you in some way, and you think that.
Well, I mean, I just don't understand why you would give an attitude to one of your brothers.
Why do you need to understand? You asked a question, I answered it the way I chose to.
Okay, here's your license, sir.
Here's
your license,
sir. There's your license.
Really?
Y'all can hear me now, right? Okay, so look, y'all can hear me now, right? I know y'all can, so I think my mic, I got this new mic and stuff. And I missed the operator error, so we're going to keep it going. So just bear with me. Hey, Dr. Wolf, what's up, baby? Can y'all hear me, though? Okay, cool.
Is that how you treat a brother?
This is a warning, okay? It's a warning only. No need to contact the court. You have a good day, sir.
Can you believe that?
In the days following the traffic stop, Detective Farmer received numerous phone calls from associates, co-workers, and local news outlets wanting information about the Farmer stop. And this is when Detective Farmer first learned about the personally damaging disinformation circulating about the traffic stop, and with reason to believe said disinformation was being disseminated by members of the Lufkin Police Department, Detective Farmer scheduled a meeting with the LPD Chief of Police.
So this word get good at y'all, because they got Farmer fucked up. Now he finna talk with and thank you, the only Mary B. I love you for that. I appreciate that. Kind words. I'm doing good. I appreciate y'all for that. But now he finna talk to the chief of police and the deputy chief of police or something like that. And he finna go at their ass and ask them, what's popping?
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business. With Wix.
Well, what's happening? I don't know. I'd love for someone to tell me. Do you know why I'm here? Probably, yeah. So watch the video and everything. Did you recently watch it or did you see it previously? I saw it like a couple days ago and I said whatever and moved on. I can't say whatever and move on. That's why I'm here. Did you see it before it was sent to my agency? I can't say that I did. Okay, and I know you guys are probably out of the loop, so forgive me. My ears are red, blood pressure's up. I haven't slept much in the last few days. I've been awake for about 10 minutes. So okay. All right. Well, because start from the beginning. Because I'm dealing with this. Get us in the loop. The beginning started with this Officer Charles pulling me over. On my way home from a all-day photo shoot, charm cover shoot with my wife and my son at the farmer's market. I spent the day with them, had a good day. We're on our way home from farmer's market, taking the route that we go to get home through a dope neighborhood, I guess I'm being told. Okay. And they see something, they're laughing, they want me to turn around and look at it. Some guy with a bonfire in his front yard. I don't know if you can see it on his video or not. I don't know, some guy on a tricycle looked like he was about to drive it right into the bonfire. So they're saying, turn around, turn around, turn around. So I said, okay, fine. First street on the Persian, which is how we get home, live in Wildbriar. So I turned again, I guess, South Brigade, another left on House, and was about to turn back on First Street. That would have been one loop. Neighborhood. He gets out and yells for me to turn off my engine. My first thought was that my old Jeep finally caught on fire or something. I don't know why he's telling me to kill my car. It was unusual to me. And I could tell I could see it, hear it. I don't know. He was elevated. That was the impression I got. Turns out I was right. Comes back. He wants to turn his pretext into a drug interdiction as discussed by him and Witherspoon. Let's do an interdict on this guy. And after they found out who I was, they really turned it up. Witherspoon, they're probably dope in there. Let's ask for consent.
Now y'all see, he telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. But watch how these chief of police and this assistant chief try to switch it up on him. Watch.
And they want to go down that road with me. And I called him out on it because I knew what he was doing. We're tired. We're ready to get home. This kid wants to get in my Jeep for whatever reason. What he sees that makes him believe this is a good interdiction, I have no idea. My son's sitting in the back with a cake in his lap, up to about here. You see what my wife's wearing because Witherspoon's molesting her with his flashlight throughout the entire traffic stop. She's got kind of a see-through dress on because of this photo shoot we just left. Everything about this is bothering me. And then he wants to start citing this brotherhood nonsense, as if that applies in any way. If he's doing an interdiction and he gets caught, I know what he's doing. I call him out on it. What's the issue there? I don't have to answer his questions over and over. I don't care who he is. And he got his feelings hurt. So what I want to know, what about that? What about anything to do with that encounter was so alarming or offensive that someone here felt the need to reach out to, through the good old boy system, to Captain Linderman, who's nothing to do with my chain of command, and say, we're a little bit concerned about one of your guys. You need to come check out this video. Well, I think one of the problems is in the national media, and we've been pushing, hey, this is the way you act on a traffic stop. You do what the officer says, you ask questions, if you have a problem with it, the traffic stop, you don't handle on the side of the road, you go up their chain of command. So I guess when Travo saw how you acted and he contacted you. Please tell me, how did I act though? Well, or how did he perceive that I acted? Well, probably the same way I perceived that you acted is not very professional.
these fucking coward ass, if that's a chief of police or the assistant, I think that's got to be the chief of police. They said he acted not professional, y'all. They said Jeff Farmer acted not professional. Are you kidding me? Who? This in Texas. Oh my.
In what way though? Like, please tell me something specific.
If you don't know how you didn't act professional,
I
then
saw
I can't help
the
you today.
video.
If you watch the
Did
video,
I gave him my driver's license? I gave him my insurance. I can. As far as the traffic stop, let's break it apart because there's two different things going on here. As far as the traffic stop is concerned,
but what's your complaint?
Where in the traffic stop?
Did you not use your signal?
Yeah, I admitted to it.
Okay,
and so
stop, right?
Yeah.
That's not a pretext stop. I don't know what legal definition you're using.
Pretext stops are stops initiated by law enforcement for a minor traffic violation with the actual purpose of investigating or searching for evidence of another unrelated crime. Like, for example, if you forget to use your blinker, a cop might not actually care that you didn't use your blinker, but he can use that as his reason to stop you when he actually wants to investigate or search for something else.
A pretext stop is when you have...
Exactly. That's what a pretext stop is. And that's exactly what they saying that they was trying to do, right? But when they found out who he was, they were still trying to insist on trying to see if they could search his car and do all this other weirdo shit. And these dudes are protecting them from their weird behavior.
No reason to stop somebody, and you just want to search their vehicle.
You know, it's a traffic stop because this is a known dope area.
We know what he was doing. It's crack house. He sees me not use my blinker. He uses it as an excuse to stop me when he otherwise
it's not an excuse
probably wouldn't have.
You violated the law.
Don't get offended because he called you out on your pretext stop. You found out on that traffic violation.
No, it's just aggravating.
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do what.
Have you ever pulled over a vehicle and someone acted like you acted, a little evasive, argumentative, and didn't use their blinker, and maybe you wanted to see if they were drinking, so you said, hey, where are you coming from? Well, I was coming from a bar, or I was coming from a party. Have you ever done anything like that before in your career?
That's my point, Chief. I understand what he was doing. I understand what he's doing. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
I do things a little bit differently. I have my whole career, but I do get where he's coming from. I'm okay with that. At some point, and I don't think anybody here can argue that I certainly have the right not to sit there and answer those questions. I expect more out of him. What should I do though? Do I just sit there knowing that it's going on and just go through the motions because this young guy's stumbling through it and trying to get it done? I don't have to do that. I've never heard of a police agency, first of all, complaining to a citizen driver's employer because they didn't appreciate his passive non-compliance on a traffic stop. That is appalling.
I don't think you're a citizen driver. You should be held to a higher standard than everyone else because you know the law, you know the Constitution.
Absolutely. I condone my behavior. That is the standard I hold myself to and would hold anyone to, which is, listen to what you're saying, Chief. Because I didn't.
Starbucks called Linderman to look at your video.
I'm mad because of what came of that. I started a company a couple years ago that has recently become successful, and I resigned. I told the chief about 6 months ago I'm on my way out.
Right.
I've gotten too busy with my company. So I've been burning time for about the last 6 months after a happy, successful 9-year career with no issues ever.
Y'all see that? So with these pussy stop was that cuz lost his job or he resigned. He had put that in 6 months ago because he does private security now.
On my terms, I'm finally leaving and moving into the private sector. The first thing that was told to Captain Linderman by this excited young officer who's mad because of my non-compliance is that I was seen circling this neighborhood, this crack house twice, which is an absolute lie. And there was some other exaggerations in there about me not wanting to give my ID, which if you saw the video, that came out immediately. But it wasn't contained very well. And now, where it really came to a head for me, beyond everybody in the community thinking that I don't work here anymore, when I go out in public, everybody I see looks at my badge as if they just saw a ghost. everybody at the courthouse thinks I've been terminated. Where it really came to a head for me was when I was Tuesday down in Baytown at a proposal for a big project that we just got way down south in South Texas, and my phone is blown up about the entire thing. That's when the media finally got a hold of all this. I got out of the meeting. Lufkin Daily News is calling, KTRE is calling. People are leaking it to them. The story, the major story is that I refused to show my ID, wouldn't show it to him, and then I put my badge in his face and said, "There's my name. You can read it off my badge." And then on my way home from that meeting,
they put all these rumors about him out there, y'all. Right? Remember, this dude doing the private sector in security now, right? And he had a big meeting in Baytown, Texas, to where he was getting stuff done. And watch what the dude asked him, who, he gonna do work for, Check this out.
I get a call from one of our clients, one of our biggest clients in Longview, Texas. He has no affiliation to Lufkin. His company is out of Mississippi, and he's talking to my partner who's sitting next to me, my business partner, and says, I need to know what happened with Jeff Farmer. I'm not sure what you mean, because we're still learning how viral this has gone. And he tells him, it got to me that he was arrested late at night after being caught in or near some crack house in his hometown. He's been terminated from his job. And we need to know how this is going to affect our contract with your company. So now we're having to make that explanation. The guy doesn't believe me because he probably heard it from who he believed to be a credible source, and he's a retired officer out of Mississippi. He believes it. I don't know what's going to happen with that now.
I don't believe for a second that would come from anyone that was actually involved in the incident that has looked at that video, because they know there's a video, and that's not the case.
This coward police chief or assistant chief said they don't believe that would come from them. Well, who would it come from then? Who would it come from then? Who would it come from if it ain't coming for y'all? You see how they just said, I don't believe that. Instead of this man saying, I may lose this big business, they don't believe that. Oh, my.
Whole controversy.
You do have officers here saying that I listened to one. He said that I was pulled over. I was an asshole, refused to show my ID.
Mm-hmm.
The police department had to obtain a photograph of me to verify that I was an employee of the sheriff's office.
I'll tell you what we'll do. We will try to put that out through our supervisors, that is not the case.
Because they're not all watching the video.
That's
it's all talk. I know how it works. The Chicago guy comes back, he's pissed off. He says,
try to put that out through our supervisors. Try. The damage is already done, you coward.
This man's asshole, he tells a story,
Jeff,
and then it passes from shift to shift
Let me make
shift.
a statement here about the whole situation. Jeremy Charvo was doing his job, but it was extended because of your response. And that just didn't need to happen. It did, and it's done. We don't have any animosity over the issue. It's no big deal to us. I talked to Greg about it. Greg is not upset about the whole situation. To him, it's not a big deal. It is a big deal with you. And I agree with you. There may be some erroneous information out. We will do our best to try to correct that. But all this other stuff, people talking, we can't control. But Jeff, that stuff came about because of your response, the way you chose to take that thing, not because of what Officer Charvo did.
I understand what you're saying, Chief, but I refuse to take responsibility for that.
Because of his response. Do you hear this, Chief? It became that because of Jeff Farmer, the one who was sitting in the car response. Are you kidding me?
Officer Charvos is on duty. I'm a police officer all the time. I get that.
Yeah.
He to say that I am responsible for his response, I find that shocking.
Mm-hmm.
If we believe that as citizens, if we're police officers, we're no longer American citizens, then we're already lost. But I don't.
No.
I can.
If a police officer can no longer make a traffic stop on a traffic violation and ask simple,
he can
questions
he absolutely
of
can,
the individual.
Of course he can.
And act accordingly from what he sees.
Of course he can.
Then where are we as a society?
No. We're lost when the citizen can't respond the way he wants.
He
Which was very respectful. What did I say?
And the officer is going to respond
I
accordingly.
said, what difference does it make?
So you said y'all saw something funny, so y'all were spinning around, or what?
What difference does that make? Seriously, I didn't use my blinker, and I'm sorry for that.
That was my response. I said, what difference does it make? And you hear on the video, there was no mention ever of any sort of reasonable suspicion or probable cause or anything. So he obviously wasn't being driven by
the traffic law.
I realize that. I'm saying his investigation beyond the traffic.
Jeff, you are assuming that is the way he was headed.
I would say it's like having another producer in the room that knows exactly what your song needs. This is co-producer. The fastest way to find samples.
How many people are in the car?
Jeff, you assumed, stupid ass chief, you watched this video. What the fuck are you getting his assumption that these stupid idiot cops of yours did that?
3.
All right, let's kind of irritating to see if he'll let us go ahead and search the car. You want to do an interdict stop on it? Just run him real quick, and we can walk back up there, and we'll question them, find out what they're doing to come find it. Start bombarding with questions and see if he'll give us consent to search the car, so we can find him. Let's go bug him with questions.
I approached him, I had him shut the vehicle. I was like, "What's wrong? What's the problem?"
Well, do you want to look for dope? We can. Come on.
Yeah.
We'll just question him and ask a bunch of questions and see if he'll give you consent to search. Have you asked him if we can search his car?
No.
Go ask him.
You are assuming that is the way he was headed. You don't know that. You absolutely don't know that. There's no way you can say that.
And this is why we get.
Or is that real? We all just seen that. And the police chief seen that too. These country bunk motherfuckers in Texas, bro. Oh my God.
Get into trouble in this business. And it's usually interdiction stuff. It gets cops jobs all the time because sometimes they take it too far.
How do you get interdiction out of this?
You want to do an interdict stop on it?
Yeah.
Well, do you want to look for dope? We can. Come on.
That's a completely
Those are
different
words that
animal.
came from their mouths.
Well,
you want to interdict this guy? Let's do an interdiction.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's coming from their mouth. And when you go down that road as an officer, you need to be ready to have your feelings hurt, because at that point it's all voluntary. And we need to understand as police officers that when we ask for voluntary responses, sometimes we're going to be told to go f ourselves. And in such cases,
what does that do to that officer's beliefs or suspicions?
I mean, do you go, oh man, yeah, you're right. Okay, you told me to myself. I'm done now. You probably are. Or you be a good guy.
I just think it's a shame if that's where we're at. That we're saying that if we don't voluntarily give information that we are not required to give, we don't have to talk when police ask us questions. And when that one person who has nothing to hide, especially that's the guy that needs to be okay with saying, I'm not.
Police, they said, if you say that, I could be a dick all day to you. I don't have to answer your questions. It ain't about your feelings or you getting hurt or being salty, right? You're trying to fish. Oh, and because I won't let you fish, now you want to act like a bitch. Stop playing.
I'm going to cooperate with this anymore. I'm not going to answer any more questions.
Yeah.
If you're the guy that doesn't have a bunch of dope in your car, you're absolutely the person that should be able to tell that
officer know
I'm going home now.
to begin with?
What? That's where we're
We're never going to agree on.
We're not going to agree on that because it doesn't matter what he knows. If he can't get there through probable cause, come on, guys. I mean,
He's working, trying to get to probable cause.
But I'm not going to help him try to find probable cause, or in some
experienced police officer, he's working trying to get probable cause. These dirty bastards, he's working trying to get probable cause. Are you kidding me? Oh my.
cases it happens, try to create it through clever questioning. I don't have to do that, right?
So what do you do as a police officer? Do you just have rainbows and unicorns, just drive around handing out candy?
Right.
You're free to go.
In the days
officer, do you ride around on a unicorn handing out candies? Did y'all hear what this police chief and assistant police chief just asked this dude? Are you kidding me? Did you just ask? Ooh, wee.
and weeks following his meeting with the chiefs, Detective Farmer began obtaining open records pertaining to the farmer stop, and he was able to find an email that was written from the chief to Officer Chavez that says, "You handled the farmer stop very well. You stayed calm and didn't allow him to pull you into a confrontation. I commend you on your control." Farmer submitted his resignation letter to the sheriff's office, and then Officer Chavez writes back, "Thank you, I appreciate it. It was never my intention for him to lose his job. Thank you for letting me know." And then Chief Williamson replies, "He did that all on his own. I'm not sure that they even saw the recording before he resigned. The guy obviously has problems." And so now we see the chief spreading rumors himself and making connections to a resignation that was already planned before this stop was ever made.
Sheriff's Department, this Lord, can I help you?
Check one, please, ma'am.
Okay, what you got?
All right, last name is Farmer.
Okay, please tell me it's a good first name.
Jeff?
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
Are you serious?
Yep. Yep.
Hey, y'all watch this. Pay attention. Watch this. Look. You see this? Look. Look. At the time of this call, the Giddy AS dispatcher was the subject of an ongoing internal affairs investigation conducted by the guy they're pulling over. Oh, look, let's go back a little bit.
To a resignation that was already planned before this stop was ever made.
Sheriff's Department, this Lord, can I help you?
Check one, please, ma'am.
Okay, what you got?
All right, last name is Farmer.
Okay, please tell me it's a good first name.
Jeff?
Yes. Is it really?
Yep.
Are you serious?
Yep. Yep.
Are y'all serious? Where'd y'all pull him over at?
House at Turner.
And we're running him?
Yep.
You pulled him over where?
House at Turner Street. I mean, not Regain House. I'm sorry.
Okay, I was gonna. He's clear, obviously.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, that's.
What'd y'all pull him over for?
You got me.
Speeding?
I don't know. You haven't found that one out yet, but you leave it on the Officer Ghost name. I'm having him call me.
Yes, please do.
Yeah, all right then.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Jeff was called to testify on behalf of a man he helped exonerate several years earlier. During cross-examination, opposing counsel attempted to impeach Jeff's character by invoking the farmer stop. The attorney asked Jeff, "Were you during your course as an officer of the sheriff's office stopped by the Lufkin PD pulling out from a known drug house?" Jeff answers, "You asking if I was?" "Yes, I'm asking if you were." "No, I wasn't." "Never happened?" "No, I know what you're referring to." "What am I referring to?" "You're referring to me being pulled over by the Lufkin Police Department, and I remember that being a rumor that I was in a bad neighborhood when I got pulled over." "And you're telling me you weren't seen leaving a drug house?" "I'm actually glad you're putting this on record because this came up right at the end of my career with the sheriff's office." "But it wasn't proven? Just allegations of that?" the lawyer asks. And Jeff answers, "We were leaving a charm photo shoot. I had my wife and son in the vehicle with me." "Okay, that's a rumor that was started by the officer that got his feelings hurt for pulling me over." And so now this rumor that has been intentionally spread by the Lufkin PD is severely impacting Jeff Farmer's life. And now, a little over 1 year after the farmer stop, Officer Chavez finally found some dope. Now, I don't know the details behind this, but fortunately for the citizens of Lufkin, Texas, apparently Chavez and Witherspoon are no longer peace officers, according to Jeff Farmer. The then police chief, Gerald Williamson, was later promoted to a higher paying position within county government, and the assistant chief, David Thomas, was appointed to the new police chief. And now, 9 years later, the rumor lives on. Jeff Farmer is approached by Lufkin police for looking suspicious while being parked in an empty parking lot. Nothing comes of it, but the officers do make some calls on body cam asking about Farmer, and we get to hear what the rumor has grown into.
So you used to be an officer with a SO? There's a gun in the door right here. He doesn't want me to run his name on the radio.
Okay.
So I'm going to go check real quick.
Okay.
I appreciate that. All right.
What's going on, man?
Please not put it directly on my eyes. I'm not threatening.
Where do you work?
I'm sorry?
Where'd you say you work?
I own a security company. Here, let me put the cigarette out since I'm calling. I own a security company.
Okay.
Centuries.
Okay.
Yeah, I just asked him if you wouldn't mind not broadcasting. Because you got to run my name. That's all. I get that.
Where do you do security at these days?
The greater Houston area is our largest market.
Mm-hmm.
But we're in the United States. Texas, Louisiana, Oklahoma, up through the Appalachian states. Up to Illinois.
Okay.
We've got a big project right now in Whiting, East Chicago, Gary, Indiana. And one of the factories there.
Gotcha.
The fuel plants. We do all the police traffic control for those.
You still got your license or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had on to it for a minute, but it just wasn't. I just didn't need it. I was never going to use it.
Yeah.
It just wasn't worth it.
So you have the highest level of security?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah.
As an owner of a security company in Texas, it comes with pretty much have all of the different classes. Private investigator, guard service, alarm, dogs, on the car.
You live in the Lufkin area? Or? Okay.
You know Columbine?
Bacalo? Yeah. Hey, man, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing?
Not bad.
Just want to ask about it. They said you have a firearm in the vehicle. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Is this in the door pocket?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any other ones besides that in here? Okay. I got you. So you're a deputy with the SO, Angela County?
No.
Oh.
No. I left there in 2016.
Oh, okay. Are you commissioned anywhere right now?
No, I run a security company. That's why I left the sheriff's office, because we started getting busy.
Hey, that's a good problem to have, isn't it?
The best problem to have.
Gotcha. Are you working something right now? Or?
No. This is one of the many places I duck out to get on my laptop and do laptop work and try to sitting down.
Fair enough. I get it.
Yeah. I sat in the patrol car for those years, and then with the security company, we're always sitting in the car somewhere, and it's just second nature now.
Yeah, I got you. The last name Farmer was real familiar, but I also went to school with Farmer. So
which one, Todd?
No, Andrew.
I'll be
24, 25.
Andrew will be 26 in November. That's my son.
Look at that.
Yeah, November 30th, he'll be 26.
Okay. Small world.
It is a small world. That's so strange to me. Saying sir to a cop.
Your kid's age?
Younger than my son, man. Shit gets weird when we start getting older.
I hear you.
He's been cool.
Yeah.
Cole went to school with his son.
Yeah. He told me not to run his name on the radio.
It's a game and shit. Hey, good night, pretty Cookie. Love you to death. Love everybody, but I'm up, y'all, because after this, this was the one case that I was really involved in, and we'll talk about that after we get through with this. But y'all see how these cops right here playing with him? Like they think this funny or something. This ain't funny. Like this is bullshit. Like this is what they do. Love you too, pretty Cookie. But yeah, I got a good one next. And I think y'all gonna like this. So y'all probably already know about it, but man, when I seen this dude case, it was unbelievable. And I'm going to get in it, right? And I don't know if I wanna. You know what? I'm gonna let y'all hear the backstory on it. Then I want y'all to hear this motherfucker testify. Let's finish this first.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yep.
Hey, I saw your call.
What you got on him?
Just suspicious person.
No, I know, but you already let him loose?
No, I'm about to write him a trespass.
Okay. Man, he did work for the county.
Yeah.
I don't know where he's at now. Where is it? Is he at anywhere now or what?
It doesn't look like it.
He said he does. He said he owns a security.
He has a private security license.
Yeah,
But
I think he. I can't remember. Did he?
To only Mary B. If you pass out, you pass out. I love y'all. I'm just up for the people. And whoever up, we gonna be up. But I love everybody. Y'all came in rocking with me. So y'all know I love y'all for that. So don't worry.
Get run off from the county?
He got run off from the county. He ain't that beat vote.
Yeah, he got run off from the county because years ago, well, several years ago, he was over there around House Street at a known drug house. And he was working at the county at the time. He had some other folks there with him that were kind of shady then. And Charvo stopped him. And it was a big to-do about it because I think he's was buying dope.
Are they still selling down here on this house? Are they still doing it? Are they still selling down here? Okay.
When I first got behind him, though, he was on Pershing. He just made the loop around. He never stopped there. But where did he live? Wildbriar.
He probably got something, but I mean, he ain't got no
I'm about to ask him to search it.
Well, yeah, that's why. I mean, unless you see something just pokes up at you where you can get Goop there to run that dog around,
yeah,
I wouldn't even ask him really because, I mean, like I said, unless you, yeah, just writing criminal trespass. Yeah, ain't that right? Writing criminal trespass.
Yeah. Why can't I ask him to search?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can. He's gonna tell you no.
Yeah.
Or ask you why. But yeah, go ahead if you want to.
Hey, did you get in like a fight with your wife or something? Did you like you come back here or something? There's something going on, or?
Do they want me to leave?
Yeah, I got you a trespass.
Then I'll be happy to leave.
Okay. I gotta ask you, man. Is there anything illegal in here?
No, there's nothing illegal.
Can I search it?
No, you can't search it.
Okay.
Why would you want to search my car?
Just for it's really weird, suspicious.
You
to be
can
honest
ask me
with
to leave, and I'll leave.
Okay.
I didn't realize I was trespassing. I haven't been given the notice. If you give me the notice, I'm out of here, man.
Okay. Well, here it is.
Thank you.
All right. See you later.
I wanted to make
none of that shit right now, y'all. But that one over with. But look, let me see, y'all. Y'all know I'm a boomer, right? So give me a second, cause look, I gotta let me see. I'm gonna stop sharing this because I gotta I want to let y'all see this other shit I got real quick. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna share it right back. But I want y'all to see this. This shit crazy work. Crazy work. 1 second. I'm gonna find it because I want to give y'all the just due of this dude. If y'all want to stay on her and watch this. But this was, and shout out to Audit the Audit because they was the most coldest ones. 1 second.
You meant to push me off, so I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. Okay.
Do you need to turn it off?
Hold on 1 second, y'all.
It'd probably be better.
Okay.
I'm a hard time with it as it is.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
Let me know if y'all can see. Oh no, I love Long Island Audit. Oh, I love him. And we're gonna be doing a lot of that stuff on here, right? But can y'all hear me on here? I love Long Island Audit, Audit the Audit. I love all of that now. This is crazy. And then because what he did, y'all, this happened like 3-4 years ago. That's how long, y'all, it happened 3 or 4 years ago. And this right here shocked me the most. I couldn't get over this. But Audit the Audit break it down so y'all can see exactly what went on. And then if y'all still rocking with me, then I'll play the coverage of him on the stand.
Welcome to Audit the Audit, where we sort out the who and what and the right and wrong of police interactions. This episode covers vehicle searches, planting evidence, and roadside chemical tests, and is brought to us by USA Today. Be sure to check out the description below and give them the credit that they deserve. Before we dive into the interaction, I want to give a big thanks to the sponsor of this episode, the Commuter 2 speaker from Cove. I've been using the Commuter 2 for years now, and between its amazing sound quality, ease of use, and small form factor, but best of round sound effect. February 15th, 2018, at approximately 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Deputy Zach Wester of the Jackson County Sheriff's Office pulled over 52-year-old grandmother Teresa Odom in Marianna, Florida, because her vehicle brake lights were allegedly flickering on and
Hey, Teresa Odom. This grandmother right here. Look at her, y'all. Man. Like with this dude, oh my God, y'all. Just watch. This heartbreaking. And I just heard a lot of other people that Zachary Wester was doing this too. Shout out to Sammy Jones. Shout out to Queen BKC. Shout out to the other Mary B. I feel you. I love this shit too, and I'm glad that y'all rocking with me. I swear I am. But like Teresa Odom, this when I seen hers and the way he did her, all of them was sad. But oh my.
off at a fast pace. At the time of the stop, Ms. Odom was on felony probation for dealing in stolen property. After Ms. Odom was pulled over, Deputy Wester approached the driver's side window of Ms. Odom's vehicle.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. Should I turn in here to get on?
You're fine. You're fine. Deputy Westwood Jackson County Sheriff's Office. Reason for my stop is your brake lights.
Yes, sir.
They work 1 minute, and the next minute they don't work, and then a few seconds later they just flash. Okay, so
it's probably because of the rain.
Okay, that's fine. You got your driver's license on you, ma'am?
I just got tickets the other day. I'll be glad to show
Oh, did you? No, you're fine. All right, thank you. I'll be right back.
My truck may or may not start. When I turn it off, you may have to push me off, so I'm going to go ahead and tell you.
Okay. Do you need to turn it off? Do you have to turn it off?
It'd be probably better.
Okay.
I'm on a hard time with it as it is.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
Can I answer my phone?
Yeah. You can answer your phone. Just trying to think what's going to be best for what is.
I mean,
because I ain't stopping. We're gonna keep going. It's like, man, this corrupted shit, it really touched me. And like this right here, this case right here, if y'all not familiar with who Zachary Wester is, man, I'm gonna go over that with y'all because this piece of shit, and he always ask him, do you have any hand grenades, rocket launchers? Shut your bitch ass up, you pussy. Man, look how he did this woman, man.
What is that right there?
What is what?
That right there.
What is what? This?
That straw right there.
This is not a straw. It's an ink pen.
Oh, okay.
It's
okay.
an ink pen.
It was connected. It looked like it was connected.
A beautiful me V in the building. Y'all hear him talking about what is that right there? Look like it was connected. Look at him, y'all. And what he do is he like to play certain type of drugs. Just watch.
That art. Just
Hey, I
hang
just
tight,
got
okay?
pulled over the car.
You see my hip give out right then? Good Lord.
Look,
All
you
right.
just don't even need to know. I've been at the hospital with an
My
84-year-old
God.
uncle all day long for 3 days.
Okay.
So I'm expecting anything at this point.
That would be, yeah, I hope everything turns out good with that, all right?
It did. It did.
Oh, Lord, have mercy. I'm
It
sorry.
did. And I'm waiting on Dr. Albritton to call me. That was another thing I was fixing to tell you.
Okay.
If Dr. Albritton calls, I may answer his call.
That ain't no problem. I don't care. Yeah, I'm not going to keep you from talking on the phone, okay? Anything that Dick I need to be concerned about? Bombs, hand grenades,
Drugs,
rocket launchers? Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
It's a part right here I want y'all to pay attention. Never get out the car. Like this is one of the meat and potatoes of this seeing this right here. Well, I will never get out my motherfucking car. Never.
Here's what I do probably 10 or 15 times a shift, okay? There's going to be a K9 coming in a minute, and she's going to walk around the car, okay? But instead of doing that, would you consent to a search of your vehicle? You're fine with that? Okay. All right, you mind stepping out and just hanging out with
Never consent for your fucking vehicle. Let them bring that motherfucking dog. Right? Oh man, this motherfucker, man.
this deputy right back here?
No, I don't. I'm scared of being in this traffic.
No, Deputy Hayke will take care of you.
Deputy Wester informs Ms. Odom that a canine unit is on the way and requests that she consent to a search of her vehicle instead of waiting for the canine. Despite the fact that she was under no legal obligation to do so, Ms. Odom readily agrees to allow Deputy Wester to search her vehicle. In general, while officers are not prohibited from requesting to search a citizen's home, vehicle, or person, individuals have the right to refuse to consent. However, if an individual consents, officers have the authority to conduct a search, even if there is no probable cause, reasonable suspicion, or any justification whatsoever for the search. For this reason, criminal defense attorneys recommend that individuals refuse to consent to any search that an officer requests permission to conduct, because if an officer asks for consent to search, they typically do not have the legal authority to conduct the search without permission. It is also important to note that a court would almost certainly conclude that Deputy Wester did not have the reasonable suspicion necessary to detain Ms. Odom to wait for the canine unit to arrive. In the 2015 case of Rodriguez versus United States, the Supreme Court held that extending the duration of a traffic stop beyond the time reasonably required to complete the mission of the stop to wait for a canine unit to arrive and complete a dog sniff of the vehicle violated the Fourth Amendment. The court explained that, quote, an officer may conduct certain unrelated checks during an otherwise lawful traffic stop, but he may not do so in a way that prolongs the stop, absent the reasonable suspicion ordinarily demanded to justify detaining an individual. Here, Deputy Wester had absolutely no evidence that Ms. Odom was involved in criminal drug activity, so a court would likely decide that there was no reasonable suspicion to warrant detaining Ms. Odom to wait for the canine unit.
Now, y'all heard that, right? Like this audit, the audit is one of the best in the business, right? And y'all make sure if y'all ain't subscribed, go subscribe. Great work. Breaks it down. Never, like me and the only Mary B saying, never get out the car. They got to have reasonable, articulate suspicion that you going to or about to offend or commit a crime. If they say, I'm suspicious of you, ask them, is suspicious a misdemeanor or a felony? And you will shut they bitch ass up.
Can I take my phone?
Yeah, take your phone. I don't care. That's fine. Come on. How are you? Fine. 2554 to 2540. You can cancel. I got consent. All right. Deputy Hayke, make sure you don't get run over, okay? Because I have faith that he would prefer to get over. All right, just hang tight, myself.
This part right here, because Teresa Odom, even though she went through what she went through, she is the real hero. Because this bitch ass Zachary, former deputy Zachary Wester, right? He slipped up and he forgot to hit that fucking body cam. He had been doing this. But Teresa Odom, even though this happened to her, she was the real hero. Pay attention. Watch this crooked bastard. Yep, watch. Watch. Watch.
Here, the body cam footage video shows what appears to be a small baggie in Deputy Wester's hand as he puts on his gloves. It was later proven that Deputy Wester planted methamphetamine.
Look at that. You see that, right? The small baggie right there. You see it right there. This coward, bro.
In Ms. Odom's vehicle.
And he did this to that old grandmother, y'all. This coward did this to this old grandmother, y'all. He has no heart.
Although there are no statutes in Florida that explicitly prohibit police officers from planting drugs, doing so in order to falsify charges against an individual violates many different state laws. For instance, Section 838.022 of the Florida statutes, which defines the offense of official misconduct, states that, quote, it is unlawful for a public servant to knowingly and intentionally obtain a benefit for any person, or to cause unlawful harm to another by falsifying any official record or official document. So, if Deputy Wester included information about planted drugs in a police report or another official document, he could be found guilty of official misconduct. Similarly, Section 918.13 of the Florida statutes, which outlines the crime of fabricating evidence, states that, quote, no person, knowing that an investigation by a duly constituted law enforcement agency of this state is pending or is about to be instituted, shall make, present, or use any record, document, or thing knowing it to be false. Therefore, Deputy Wester could violate this statute by presenting planted drugs as evidence against me.
Now, see, this is how you learn the law. This is how you get all your information. Y'all know me. I'm like the little shop of horror. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me, right? But this is the worst of worst. Holy, look what he did to this old woman. This could have been y'all mother, y'all grandmother.
Odom, or including a false narrative in a police report. And of course, Deputy Wester also likely illegally possessed the drugs that he planted, in violation of Section 893-13 of the Florida statutes. Although planting drugs or other evidence is highly unethical and illegal behavior, some police officers do engage in such conduct.
Last time, she told me she did this, right? And I forgot to play it while she was still awake. But I see the beautiful only Mary B is still woke. And I thank you for what you did for the beautiful nurse cam for me. This for you, the only Mary B.
Oh, just kidding. One more. The other Mary B says you are beautiful inside and out and a literal angel. Stop. Ray learned how to sing Earth Angel for you. Oh, God. Ray from Dallas. Ray from Dallas. It's my boo. All right. And in the name of Tiny Mary, Tiny Jesus, and Tiny Kimmy in the room. I love you guys.
And I love you, the only Mary B. Oh, that slipped my mind the last live I was on. I think it was Christmas. And I was supposed to play that or before, but I almost forgot again. But I'm glad you were here to see it, and I thank you for that. Earth angel, will you be mine, my darling dear? Love you all the time. Oh, love.
And individuals who are the victims of planted evidence often feel powerless to fight the charges against them when it's their word against a corrupt officer's. However, public defenders and criminal defense lawyers can help citizens who are charged with crimes based on planted evidence defend themselves. So individuals should never plead guilty to criminal charges without first consulting an attorney. After planting the evidence in Ms. Odom's vehicle, Deputy Wester confronts her about the substance.
I can't see the brother of David, neither he nor his brother Franklin.
Miss Odom.
It is yogurt, sir.
I know. Okay.
It's yogurt.
How about this, though?
That is not mine. No, sir.
Okay. I'm not going to ask you any
No,
direct,
sir.
I'm not going to ask you any direct questions. I'm going to read you your rights first, okay? So just hang out with Deputy Hake here.
What is it?
I have an idea. We're going to test it, though, okay? I don't know.
Oh, no, Teresa, you're going to jail.
Yep.
Y'all see that woman's face when she said, no, sir. No, sir. Man, you could tell Man, oh, this guy right here, man.
Do what? Okay.
What it is? Yeah, there it goes.
Yep. Yeah. Thank you, Jess. No. Do you have anything on you, Miss Odom?
I said I didn't have anything on me in the truck.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, but do you have anything on your person is what
I
I'm
have
asking.
nothing on me to my knowledge
Okay.
at
Thank
all.
you. We're good. Okay. All right.
And I'm not trying to be ugly.
It did return presumptive positive for methamphetamine, okay? I'm just letting you know, okay?
Deputy Wester conducts a field chemical test on the planted substance and informs Ms. Odom that the test was presumptive positive for methamphetamine. According to a feature in the New York Times, there are many factors that can impact the results of a roadside field test. For instance, the Florida Department of Law Enforcement reports that 21% of substances submitted to its labs as methamphetamine were not methamphetamine, and half of the false positives were not even illegal drugs. In fact, in the first 7 months of 2014 alone, the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office in Florida reported 15 false positives for methamphetamine after deputies misunderstood which colors indicated a positive result. Environmental factors can also interfere with the field test, with cold weather slowing the development of color results and heat speeding it up. And lighting conditions on the street can prevent officers from accurately determining the color of the result strip. These issues are not limited to methamphetamine tests, as a common field test for cocaine uses a chemical called cobalt thiocyanate, which turns blue when exposed to cocaine, as well as over 80 other chemical compounds, including acne medications, common household cleaners, and methadone. Although field chemical testing is too unreliable to be used as evidence in court, it can be used to obtain probable cause to arrest individuals found with substances in their possession. However, because the vast majority of drug cases in the United States are resolved through plea bargains, prosecutors often accept guilty or no contest pleas before more accurate lab testing is conducted on the purportedly illegal substances. In other words, despite the fact that field drug tests are not admissible as evidence, a large proportion of drug convictions are based solely on the results of these tests. However, it should be noted that the results of the test Deputy Webster conducted were not a false positive, since Deputy Webster actually did plant methamphetamine in Miss Odom's vehicle.
What about my truck?
I'm gonna have to tow it, okay, since it's a narcotics felony arrest, okay?
They saying they gonna tow my truck, baby.
Here, you just want to put your phone and your sunglasses in your purse here, and we'll make sure all this gets to the jail.
Look at this coward, bro. Like, bro, this is sick, bro. This is why you don't never trust the police. Never trust them hoes.
Ms. Odom was placed under arrest and charged with felony counts of methamphetamine possession and drug paraphernalia. She was held in jail for 19 days and then pled
19 days. Hold up. 19 days, y'all. Look. Let's get that look.
Ms. Odom was placed under arrest and charged with felony counts of methamphetamine possession and drug paraphernalia. She was held in jail for 19 days and then pled no contest to the charges. Ms. Odom later explained why she didn't fight the charges, stating that, quote, "I just didn't think I'd be able to beat anything, being as it was law enforcement. And I wanted to get home and take care of my grandbaby. She was about to be 3 months old." In August 2018, the Florida Department of Law Enforcement initiated an investigation into Deputy Wester's conduct at the request of the Jackson County Sheriff's Office. Deputy Wester was placed on administrative leave on August 1st, 2018, and fired on September 10th. The Department of Law Enforcement's investigation found that Deputy Wester routinely pulled over citizens for minor traffic infractions, planted drugs inside their vehicles, and arrested them. In response to these allegations, prosecutors reviewed almost 300 cases in which former Deputy Wester was involved, and dropped charges and vacated convictions in over 100 of those cases. Ms. Odom was among those found to be affected, and on September 18th, 2018, her convictions were vacated and the charges against her were dismissed. On July 10th, 2019, Mr. Wester was arrested on numerous felony and misdemeanor charges, and on May 18th, 2021, a jury found Mr. Wester guilty of 19 out of the 67 charges against him, and he was eventually convicted of 12 felonies. On July 13th, 2021, Mr. Wester was sentenced to 12 and a half years in state prison for these convictions. Mr. Wester has since filed an appeal, and as of the date of this episode, the appellate case is still pending.
Now, ain't that some bullshit? 12 years, that's it? Y'all got over 100 people who y'all took their cases away that he falsely did. And this cow would only get 12 years? Hey, but y'all, look, I mean, it get better than that. Like this is dumb, but I want y'all, I mean, if y'all still got time, if y'all still up, but for the people who still up, let me stop sharing this right here real quick. Oh, I'm gonna just remove, let me stop sharing it. Oh shit. My bad, y'all. Now watch this. I'm finna go show y'all this coward. He's a coward. A coward. Like, bro, this is the biggest coward I know, y'all. Like, I mean, I know it was bigger cowards, but this dude right here was like this. The way he did, man, unmanageable. I'm trying to find something real quick where they show this coward. Okay, I think I found something. Well, no, it ain't it. Hold up. The fuck is that? Let me just do it like this. 1 second. One second. What is it? I want that long motherfucker. Oh, that's the fifth day. Where he on trial at? Let this bitch understand that. One second, so I'm gonna find this shit. Man, this was crazy work how he did on the stand. I was so fucked up about this dude, man. He sat there and, oh man, what that shit at? It said he continued though. What the fuck is the one that were? Hold up, y'all. One second. I'm trying to find this shit. Oh, where the fuck is that shit at? Where the fuck? That shit. My boomer ass. Shout out to Jordan. Love you, sweetheart. I'm gonna find this shit because this diabolical work what he did on the stand, just a lie. Fucking liar. I don't know if this shit, let me see if this shit, it should be. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Can y'all see that? We good? Can y'all see it? I'm gonna go fix it though.
All right. Please come to rest. All right. Mr. Davis, who would you like to call next?
Defense would call Zachary Wester.
Mr. Wester, if you'll come on up to the witness stand. You'll raise your right hand, sir.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the evidence you're about to
Go ahead, sit down, Mr. Wester. Mr. Wester, I'm going to allow you, based on where we're at in the trial and making sure that we have adequate sound in here right now with the air conditioner running, if you'll go ahead and take your mask off. All right, a couple things, and you've heard me talk to some other folks about this. Make sure you speak directly into the mic so the jury can hear you. The second thing is, if you hear an objection, immediately pause. Let me hear what that is. I'll instruct you on how to proceed. Okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Davis.
Thank you. Could you introduce yourself to the jury?
Zachary.
So this is him with his defense right here. This is him with his defense going first.
Wester. And Mr. Wester, did you previously work for the Jackson County Sheriff's Office?
I did.
And how long did you work for the Jackson County Sheriff's Office?
From 2016 to 2018.
And was that your first job in law enforcement?
No, sir.
What was your prior experience of law enforcement?
I worked with the Liberty County Sheriff's Office from 2015 to 2016, so right at a year.
And then when did you attend the police academy?
2014. I believe I started August 2014.
And why did you leave the Liberty County Sheriff's Office to come to the Jackson County Sheriff's Office?
There were a few factors.
This ain't the one I want. I want the one to where, one second. I want the one where the motherfucker is I want the one with a prosecution on his ass. Prosecution tore his ass up. There it is, I think. Y'all bear with me.
I could have my third cup of coffee.
Mr. Wester, we had stopped for lunch, and you are still under oath and back on the stand. Okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Williams, you can begin your cross.
Here we go. This good, y'all. He finna tear his ass up. I promise y'all.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Wester.
Good afternoon.
We, towards the end of your direct examination, Mr. Davis was asking you, and you were answering him some questions about how you were a proactive deputy when you were with Jackson County, correct?
Correct.
And I believe that's how you described it. You were proactive.
Yes, sir.
And you explained why. This is home for you, right? Jackson County.
Yes, sir. That is correct.
All right. You come from a law enforcement background. Your father has a successful career in law enforcement, correct?
That is correct.
Specifically in narcotics while he was in Jackson County, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And sounds as if we all agree everybody in this case that wanting to be a proactive, good law enforcement officer and work cases hard is a good thing, correct?
It is a great thing, yes.
And advancing in an agency like the sheriff's office, nothing wrong with that, right?
Correct.
I think we would agree that it's how you get there that is what is at issue in this criminal case, correct? That's what is at issue here, is how you choose to be proactive or how you behave as a deputy based on those motivations, correct?
Maybe if you could repeat that question. I don't want to give you the wrong answer.
Sure. Well, we agree that those are fair motivations when being a deputy, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So it's really what you do with those motivations. That's what's at issue in this case, this criminal case right now, correct? Whether you act in earnest or criminally, that's what's at issue in this criminal case, correct?
I would agree with that. Yeah.
All right. Now, I'll try, for the sake of everybody's clarity, I'm going to try to follow more or less the same order that Mr. Davis did.
Thank you.
And I understand you have your notes there. Same goes for me as it does for Mr. Davis. If you need to refresh your recollection, you let me know. But one thing I'll start with is the listed victims, and I'm going to try to follow the same order. So let's start with Mr. Emanuel, Josh Emanuel. Now, there has been a lot of testimony in this case, and also on your direct examination, about a notice to appear that was.
Look at this coward nose twitch. And that dude he talking about, he didn't know how powerful that dude he pulled over, who his mama was. Just to give y'all a little background on that, but y'all finna find out now.
Given to Mr. Emanuel after the time of your arrest of him, is that right?
That is correct.
Okay, and you've testified that those were not something that were done that you know of for felonies, correct?
Correct.
You had not done one, correct?
That is correct.
All right. Sounds as if it basically what it is you're saying it surprised you that it was done in that instance, correct?
Very much so, yes.
All right. Let's talk about Mr. Emanuel a little bit. No criminal history, correct? And you discussed that with him, correct?
Yes.
Okay. That, of course, would be a factor on a monetary bond, which is what would normally happen, correct?
Correct.
All right. Mr. Hodges, Lieutenant Hodges, who you're saying was the one who made that decision, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. He reported to you that he knew Mr. Emanuel since he was a little boy, 7 or 8 years old.
That is correct.
He grew up in some kind of a church community with him, knew his mom, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you looked at his arms on the video, and you didn't see any indication of drug use on his arms, in his behavior, in his appearance.
Right.
When you made the stop, he told you before you ever discussed the possibility of getting in the car, he told you there was a firearm in the car, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Sorry.
He was, and you said it on the video, correct, that he was cooperative and seemed straightforward with you during that interaction on the video, correct?
Absolutely. Yes, he was.
Any reason, based on your observations of what you knew, that he would have been a flight risk in the criminal case after you charged him?
It would be hard to make that judgment call within the few minutes encounter that I had with him. I had never seen him before this traffic stop.
Mr. Hodges knew him a lot better, didn't he?
I would agree with that, yes.
Called this traffic stop. I didn't know him. Look at this privilege. This dude think he got white privilege up there, right? And this is exactly what he thought his white privilege as an officer was going to get him off. Look how he look at the jury. Hey, man, shut the fuck up.
Okay, understood. He still was charged criminally, wasn't he?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Okay, Lieutenant Hodges didn't get rid of the criminal charge, did he? The notice to appear.
Correct.
Addresses bond and how they're going to come to court. Isn't that right?
That is right.
All right. And that's all he dealt with that you've testified to, correct?
That is correct.
All right. And before we move on from it, you chose not to handcuff Emanuel either. Is that correct on the video?
That is correct.
All right. There wasn't a flight risk at the scene.
Yeah, I would agree with that. He was not at the scene.
Now, on Mr. Emanuel's video, we've seen it. It's a partial video. Do you agree with that?
I would agree with that.
How did that happen?
So the body camera was initially attempted to activate the body camera to start the recording. In the recording, you will see about a 30-second, about a 30-second period where there is no audio. There is nothing but video. After the body camera had experienced what I believe is what's called a reset function. The camera was back operational. I was able to double tap the center button and the video started recording as it should.
And as it starts recording, we see where you are, and then we see you go back and make contact with Mr. Emmanuel and Trooper O'Pry, and you mentioned that syringe and that bag, correct?
Correct.
But it's clear from the video that that's not the first discussion of it, that prior to the video recording, it must have been discussed as well.
Yes, sir, as I testified.
All right. So that means that you had already been around on the driver's side car and had the chance to be in the area that you said you first saw it, correct?
When I was retrieving the firearm, that is correct.
But that's not on your body camera video, is it?
It is not.
And the beginning of the stop's not on the body camera video, is it?
It is not.
It doesn't start and it doesn't actually show anything until after you've already been in the car and had the opportunity to switch sides to the other side of the car. And after you've already had the opportunity to talk to Josh Emmanuel with Trooper O'Pry right there, isn't that right?
That is correct.
And you already had your search gloves on, is that right?
That is correct.
Now, the other Mr. Williams in this case, Reginald Williams.
Yes, sir.
We don't have any body camera video for that incident, is that correct? Can you take a minute to get situated in the report there?
If you don't mind, give me just a second.
Yes, sir.
It is my understanding that there was no body camera footage provided in this case.
Hey, you big baby Huey looking motherfucker. How did it happen, Zachary? What was the fucking body camera at, bitch?
You would agree, and I think you testified to Mr. Davis, that the goal of having a body camera, understanding that there can be technical errors, but the goal of the body camera is to allow someone else in this very court system, perhaps, to see what you or any other deputy would see while they had that body camera on. Isn't that right?
Body cameras are very beneficial. Yes.
Not for Reginald Williams. We don't have one, right? So why don't we have one for him?
If the body camera video for Mr. Reginald Williams would not have been deleted from the server, this jury would have had a chance to review that body camera.
Who deleted it?
Mr. Williams, I don't know. All I can attest to is whenever I start the video and I upload it to the server, what happens to it after it leaves the server, I'm not in control of that.
If someone deleted it, did they delete the front part of the manual video? Did they go in and delete that as well?
Mr. Williams, I've already testified as to the first part of that Emmanuel video, and I made it very clear that the body camera experienced a malfunction. It wasn't something intentional. And to go back, if you don't mind, I'm not going to stop the course of a traffic stop for a body camera to reboot and begin recording again. That's not good from an officer safety standpoint, and it's not good, period, to just stand there idle waiting for a body camera to start back up.
Understood, but you're also dealing with people's constitutional rights. That's what your training manual said, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay, so Josh Emmanuel's constitutional rights are important. You agree with that, right?
Very, yes.
All right, and his rights to challenge evidence in a criminal court setting are important, aren't they?
I would agree with that, yes.
Okay, like they should be for everybody, right?
For every single person, yes.
Okay. But again, we'll get to Mr. Williams in a minute, but back to Emmanuel. For the reasons you've explained, you didn't choose to reactivate your body camera for Mr. Emmanuel. Is that right?
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44.
Yes, sir. The body camera was reactivated. That's how the jury was able to see the remainder of that traffic stop.
Well, why weren't we able to see the first part of that stop? That's what I'm asking about.
Right. Yes, sir. So I don't work for Axon. I'm not an Axon body camera technician. So all I can testify to is the facts of what took place in that particular incident, where it appeared to experience what we were taught in our training as a reset function. And the body camera was unable to start recording. And as soon as it got to a spot to where the camera was rebooted and I could restart the video, I did that as soon as possible.
And it so happened that missed the part where you would have first gotten into the car and had a chance to see the syringe in the baggie. Is that right?
Can you repeat that?
And it so happened that error occurred at the time that you would have first gotten in that car and first had the opportunity to see the syringe and the baggie. Isn't that right?
I would disagree with that.
That's not when the...
Oh, y'all heard? Look, y'all see why this shit had me so fucked up. He would disagree with that. Look at his nose twitch. Let me just go back a little, y'all. I'm sorry. He lying bastard.
The first part of that stop. That's what I'm asking about.
Right. Yes, sir. So I don't work for Axon. I'm not an Axon body camera technician. So all I can testify to is the facts of what took place in that particular incident, where it appeared to experience what we were taught in our training as a reset function. and the body camera was unable to start recording. And as soon as it got to a spot to where the camera was rebooted and I could restart the video, I did that as soon as possible.
And it so happened that missed the part where you would have first gotten into the car and had a chance to see the syringe in the bag. Is that right?
Can you repeat that?
And it so happened that error occurred at the time that you would have first gotten in that car and first had the opportunity to see the syringe and the baggie. Isn't that right?
I would disagree with that.
That's not when the error occurred?
I would disagree with that.
Then why isn't it on the video?
Mr. Williams, I've explained this to you 3 or 4 times now as far as why that is not on the video.
You said it was because of an error. Is that right?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. And the error occurred at the time that otherwise your body camera, you're saying, would have shown you go into that car and see that item for the first time. That's when that error occurred. Is there some reason you will not answer that to the jury?
The body camera error occurred as soon as the traffic stop was initiated.
Okay. You know what? Let's move on.
Okay, great.
Let's move on. Mr. Williams is one that we don't have one on, and you're saying that it was deleted from the server, and that's why we don't have one at all. Is that right?
Yep. And I just want to be clear so the jury understands. By no means am I saying that someone deleted that video with some ill intent. What I am testifying to is that it was common for the body cameras, once there was a certain threshold within the server, for the body camera videos to be deleted. By no means am I saying it was deleted with ill intent.
Why would they have deleted if someone did? Would it have been somebody, a person, a staff member who would have done that?
Well, it would have had to have been a staff member.
Why would someone have deleted, in this instance, let's talk about Reginald Williams. That's what
Sure.
we're talking about. And that one, that clearly pertained.
He lied through his teeth. It's under my professional experience. I'm not saying that the jury, that this one would do that, but it would happen. And the prosecutor eating his ass up. Boy, I love this shit.
To an arrest, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Why in the world would that have been deleted?
I wish I knew that answer.
You didn't take any photographs on that department issued camera, did you?
I did.
And we don't have those for the case file for Mr. Williams, do we?
If it's not been provided, I would assume not.
You mentioned that the meth in the lunchbox was in a hidden compartment. Is that right?
That is correct.
Did you photograph that hidden compartment? That sounds unique. I wasn't there, but based
Sure.
on your description, that sounds unique.
I did not photograph the hidden compartment, no.
Mr. Williams said he was going to work. Do you dispute that?
I don't dispute that whatsoever.
Yeah, after all, he had his lunchbox, correct?
That is correct, yes, sir.
And Mrs. Laster, who was with him, says that she tried to videotape this on her phone, record it on her phone. You told her to put it away. You dispute that?
I dispute that 100%.
But we don't have a video from your camera either, do we?
That is correct.
Neither one of you have any video evidence of that stop. All we have is your.
Oh, salute to everybody that's in the building, man. This dude right here is amazing. He talking about, but we don't. Where's the video camera? Every time you only do the video camera after it's been planted. Oh, this is nasty work, y'all.
In what they say, is that right?
Yes.
For Mr. Van, he actually consented to the search before you ever even asked. Is that right?
He did, yes.
He told you about his criminal history.
Yes, he
He
did.
told you what he'd been in prison for.
Yes, sir.
For meth. He told it to you. You didn't
He
really
did.
have to push him on it, did he?
I did not.
Okay. And that video starts when it does, the one that we saw. Do you dispute that? I mean, that's an accurate video?
That is an accurate video. Yeah.
Okay, and it starts when you're on the passenger side, having already been in the driver's side. Isn't that right?
That is correct.
Why is that?
For this particular case, I don't recall if I experienced an issue like I experienced in the Emmanuel traffic stop.
From our standpoint with the video, it appears to be the same as the Emmanuel stop, doesn't it?
That could be your opinion, sure.
Well, the video starts and you're at the passenger side, aren't you?
I am, yes.
Having already been at the driver's side.
Correct.
And we see on the van video that when you're searching the passenger side and you reach into that center console over that door that opens out towards you, that's when you allegedly find that black baggie of meth. Is that right?
That is when I found the black baggie of meth, correct.
You didn't find it when you were around on the driver's side and that door was open, faced further away from you.
Correct. I did not remove the documents from that center console to search the center console on the driver's side.
It would have certainly been more accessible on that side, given the way that that console opened, right?
I'm 6'5". I have a long reach. So for someone else, sure, they might be able to answer yes to that question, but I would disagree.
Would it be harder for you on the driver's side?
Would it be harder on the
Would it have
driver's
been
side?
harder for you to have gone through the console on the driver's side?
No, sir.
Okay. I mean, you agree with the way that Mr. Van in the video shows the door opens towards the front seat passenger,
Yes, it does.
leaving the console visible from that driver's seat.
Navy Pearl 174. I love you too, sweetheart, for loving it. Cause trust me, it's a lot more coming. We ain't stopping. I just need y'all to ride with me, support me. Share and tell a friend, tell a friend.
That is correct.
Okay. But you didn't take those papers out until you were on the other side, until that lid was opened, blocking any other view from the inside to the inside of that console. Isn't that right? That's when you chose to take those papers out and go through them, right?
During my search, I did take the papers out of the center console when I was on the passenger side of the vehicle.
I'm
That is
asking about
correct.
the timing. The first time you tried to do it, the first time was on the passenger side, right?
Correct. Yes.
After it was already open and you had already been at that area on the driver's side.
Mr. Van left the center console open, so yes.
He had it open? And he consented to the search?
He had it open from whenever he retrieved his documentation for the vehicle.
Okay, so he's consented to the search and he left it open. Isn't that right?
Yes.
That's what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Superlight 2C is a smaller, more compact version of the iconic Superlight mouse.
Why, based on your training experience, why would he have consented to a search before you ever even asked about it and then left a console open if he knew methamphetamine was in there? If he had been riding around, like you say, with a known narcotic target or let's just say a user, why would he have done that?
Unfortunately, most people don't understand that you have a constitutional right to deny consent to a search of the vehicle.
Well, he certainly would. He'd gone through the system and been to prison before. So I think if anybody understands, it'd be him, right?
Well, I didn't know Mr. Van, so I wouldn't be able to speak to that, sir.
Well, let's take a step back. I think that may not be right. You know that he has a criminal history, correct?
Sure.
That means he's been through this court system in some form, correct?
Sure. Yes.
Okay, relatively recently, because he had gotten out of prison shortly before this.
I believe like a month before. Yeah.
Okay. So he's somebody that you can reasonably infer understands that he has rights. He told you, for instance, I know what you're trying to do when you say you smell meth, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so he's somebody who clearly is a little bit more informed than, let's say, Josh Emanuel. Is that fair?
I would agree with that, yes.
Okay. Why would Mr. Van, before you've ever asked about a search, agree to a search and get out of the car and leave that console door open if he had meth in there? Why would that have happened?
I don't believe I can offer an accurate explanation to the jury based on that. I wasn't in Mr. Van's head at the time.
You were in yours, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He was on his way to the auto shop, isn't that right?
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Trevor Day, I'd like to move on to him. You say that you were able to observe Mr. Day and Mrs. Wood moving around in the front seat as they were taking a little bit longer than normal to stop the car. Is that right?
Yes, sir. That is correct.
When you get Mr. Day out of the car and ask him about the odor of marijuana, he tells you, yeah.
Yeah, he was very straightforward with that.
When Miss Wood gets out of the car, she tells you as well, correct?
That is correct, yes.
They tell you where it is in the car, don't they?
They do, yes.
And that's not far from where you said that you found this bag that had other meth residue in it, correct?
That is correct.
So they drew your attention to that area, didn't they?
They did, yes.
And they told you that there were drugs in that area, right?
Correct.
They're talking about marijuana, but they're the ones who told you about it.
Yes, sir.
I like for Mr. Van, based on your observations. Why?
You see how slick that prosecutor is? He was like them last people you pulled over. They told you about the marijuana. They told you exactly where it was, right? Now watch how he come at him with it.
Would Mrs. Wood and Mr. Day draw your attention to an area that had something in it extra than what they're already telling you? In other words, why would they be open and honest with you about the marijuana and then just have no information at all about the meth if that wasn't the case?
In their testimony, I believe they said it best whenever they said that they were not aware of what methamphetamine looked like. And Mr. Day testified that his mother had previously owned the car that had a methamphetamine problem. Please understand, when you're in constructive possession of narcotics, whenever you were driving the vehicle, you were in control of every single thing within that vehicle. So, Mr. Williams, there's a very good chance that Mr. Day was unaware of the presence of methamphetamine, but nonetheless, after the vehicle search, it was present.
Why didn't you go find the mom and arrest her if you believe that was true?
Mr. Williams, you are an assistant state attorney. I feel that you should know this. The mom was not in possession of the vehicle at the time. So how could I, in a courtroom, articulate probable cause for the arrest whenever Mr. Day was the registered owner of the vehicle, and he was in possession of the vehicle. How could I arrest the mom, sir?
You claim that you believe you understand what constructive possession is. You're
You're
aware that it requires a knowledge element. It can't be accidental possession. You know that,
Right.
don't you? Okay. You just told this jury that if Mr. Day had it on the floor and didn't know it was there, he can be charged with constructive possession. That's not what constructive possession is.
Look, you as a prosecutor, you should know this. Man, shut your coward ass up. See, you thought you was getting over one to that jury to think you was smarter than this lawyer, you fucking coward criminal.
And Mr. Williams, that is the great thing about the judicial system, and that is a great thing about your job. You were an assistant state attorney. I was a deputy sheriff. All I had to have was probable cause to make an arrest. And then, Mr. Williams, that was, in all due respect, for the state attorney's office to go through the facts of the case to present it to a jury.
Well, the facts, as you understood them at the scene, is you believe that it was accidental possession. That's what you just told this jury. That you believe it was accidental, yet you still arrested them for it.
After I read him his Miranda rights, and let me stop. I believe it was after I read him his Miranda rights about the conversation that took place with his mom. I do not have the ability on the side of the road and on a traffic stop to go through every single story, every single line of a story. I had the probable cause to make the traffic stop. I had the probable cause to make the arrest. I effectuated that arrest, and it was handed over to the judicial system of the 14th Circuit.
Mr. Wester, you know that you don't have to make an arrest at all on a traffic stop if there's not a clear indication of that you're arresting the right person. That's what your training manual said, correct? That's what it says, that your job is not simply to arrest.
A real struggle with the letter S. Everyone he meets will get the heebie-jeebies. Don't make him post your home address. In case you didn't know, he's friends with Mary. But every word's like, oh my god, I'm so glad that you brought that up. And since you mentioned it, let me just point out that we don't care. So much power from behind the screen, and every time it's like, thank you so much for bringing that to my attention. I got that means that I should mention that you just, we don't care. Go tell it to your best friend Mayor, cause he is Jason Broyle. You can call him Haley, very normal as you can see. Victim advocacy, he is Jason Broyle. You can call him Haley, and baby he'll drool, and he'll drink all your pee.
Somebody. It's to find the right person, if that can be determined, and arrest that person. That's what the manual says, correct?
And I guess what you're alluding to, Mr. Williams,
I'm
is
not alluding to it. This was a state's exhibit. Let's start with this. Do you remember that exhibit? Your
I do.
training manual.
Yeah, I do.
Do you remember that portion that Mr. Chris testified that he trained you on, you demonstrated you understood that it was important to arrest the right person, not just to arrest someone? Do you remember that part?
Correct.
Okay, that's the part that I'm asking about.
Yeah, and Miss Wood and Mr. Day were in the front of the vehicle where the methamphetamine was recovered.
But you've already testified to this jury that according to you, that your theory was that because mom had been in the car at some point and mom had been a meth user years before, that even if they were in accidental possession, that you went ahead and arrested them. That was your theory that you testified to the jury about.
I did. And here's the thing. Every time I pulled someone over, if they said, oh, that's mom or that's dad's or that's my cousin's, there would never, I can't say never, the majority of the time, there would not be an arrest made in a narcotics possession case. Most of the time, they deny knowledge. So Mr.
Bring it up, say, oh, it could have been his mother's. It could have been that. But we already know, because if you was on her earlier, you seen that this bitch got convicted. But do you see how he lying? He lied. Man.
Williams, you're presenting to this jury that in the First Circuit where you work, that if someone says that they didn't know about the narcotics, you're just going to drop the case on every single narcotics charge that comes on your desk?
Sir, you know that's not what I'm saying.
It sounds to me that's what you're saying.
Okay. Well, thank you for your input. And I'll remind you, as you're aware, that I asked the questions, you answer them.
Sure.
Okay. You'll agree to that?
I do agree with that, yeah.
Okay. And you agree that you testified to this jury that you didn't even believe that Mr. Day and Mrs. Wood knew about the meth on the floor, but you still arrested them for it.
They were in the area where the methamphetamine was recovered. So yes, I did affect a probable cause arrest.
Well, you were too, weren't you?
What?
You were in the area where the meth was recovered, weren't you? In fact, you were the last person that was there.
When I was searching the vehicle, that is correct. Before I found the methamphetamine, yes.
Okay. According to your theory, you're also subject to that as well, aren't you?
Here's the thing. I was in the lawful scope of my duty. Okay. And I was, and on a traffic stop, whenever you take possession of narcotics that you have seized, you are technically in legal possession of that because it is in the scope of your duties at the time.
Well, that's if you really got it there. That's what's at issue in this case, isn't it?
That's your opinion, Mr. Williams.
No, that is what is at issue in this case to this jury is to determine whether or not those drugs were really there or whether or not you put them there.
Right.
I would agree. That is the issue.
Right. And I'm testifying to this jury today that the drugs were there. I did not put the narcotics there.
We're well aware of what you testified for. I'm asking, do you agree that that's the issue? So that logic would apply to you as well if you were someone who had last been there, right?
Monday.com, the opposite of any work platform we tried in the past. We tried other work management platforms, not naming names. They all suck.
Any law enforcement officer that searches a vehicle and recovers narcotics, they are going to be the last law enforcement officer that was in that area when the narcotics were recovered.
Well, what if we had a video of it? For instance, the day stop. What if we had a video that showed you find those things in those areas?
Sure. And Mr. Williams, whenever you look at the day stop, you can see when the video stops. For whatever reason, both of my hands are in plain view.
But you haven't found anything, have you?
At the time that the video stops, I'm not sure, Mr. Williams. I want to say that at the time of the video stopping, no, I had not found anything.
Okay, fair enough. And at that point, after it stops, but for the backup deputy's video, we wouldn't have anything else to show where you were going or what these people were saying. Isn't that right?
That is correct.
And that video shows you going back to your patrol car during the search before you've ever told them that you found methamphetamine. Isn't that right?
To retrieve my test kit box. That is correct.
Told them whether you had found anything or not, have you?
Mr. Williams, there is no policy and there is no state statute dictating that an officer has to do that during a traffic stop.
I agree. I don't dispute that.
Sure.
But you haven't told them that, have you?
No, I haven't.
Okay. So let's take the fear stop, for example. As soon as Deputy Day finds what he finds and brings it to your attention on that video, as soon as that happens, you go back and you detain them and let them know about it, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So there are clearly instances where you're able to do that and bring it to people's attention right away.
True. That is correct.
Now, I'd like to ask you about the Richard Driggers. Okay.
Motherfucker down. Like this lawyer showing superb, supreme dominance over this dude. Amazing work.
Stop. Like Mr. Day, like Ms. Wood, he admitted to marijuana, didn't he?
Yes, sir. He did.
He didn't dispute that. Can't remember what the traffic incident was. I think his headlights weren't working.
I believe he had one headlight. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he didn't argue with you about that, did he?
No, he did not.
You looked at his arms. You don't see any track marks.
Correct.
You do notate that on the video, correct?
Yes, sir.
Of course, it's a video we have from a patrol backup deputy. Isn't that right?
That is correct.
Once again, like Mr. Day, we don't have a video from you showing the search, do we?
That is correct.
Why not?
In the Mr. Driggers video, as you've all seen, you will notice whenever I'm exiting my patrol car, both of my hands can be seen. The video stops. I have no idea if this was an ongoing issue. As a matter of fact, I had to get a new Axon body camera issued to me because of similar technological glitches.
So the technological glitch for Mr. Driggers, like Mr. Emanuel, happened it happened to occur when you would have searched and the video would have shown you find these things in these people's cars. Isn't that right?
It could have happened halfway through. It could have happened at the end, but the glitch that I experienced did happen after I had issued a written warning and it had finished printing out and I was exiting my patrol car.
And once again, we're unable to actually see you find anything at all in Driggers' arrest. Isn't that right?
Yes, sir. That is correct.
In fact, without deputy, now trooper, but Maloney, we wouldn't have anything other than your word, correct?
That is correct.
And the Driggers, we'll stay on Driggers.
Sure.
But like all the others, you would agree that it is an awesome and an incredible power to be in somebody's car, searching it for something that could lead to a crime, and they have no right to be in there and observe it. You would agree with that, correct?
It's a great responsibility. Yes,
Your manual specifically draws your attention to that, but you don't dispute that. Is that right?
that is correct.
Mr. Clenny, he told you he was on probation.
Yes, he did.
He told you what the charges were.
That is correct.
Would you agree that the video demonstrates that in many ways he is a remarkably open person? I mean, he's talking about medical stuff and all kinds of things on that video, right?
He was very open. That's correct.
Very open. Okay. You would agree that he was very direct with you, that he had never seen that baggie before under that seat. Is that right?
Yes, sir. That is correct.
Okay. And he told this jury that it wasn't under there until you were in that car. Isn't that right?
I may need you to rephrase that.
Do you remember him telling this jury that it wasn't in, he knew that it wasn't in that truck until after you had been in there and searched it. Isn't that right?
At the time of the stop or whenever he testified here the other day?
Testified.
Okay. Yes, when he testified here the other day, you are correct. He did make that statement.
Raise that question. You heard what the fuck he said, you cornhead coward. You heard what he said. You twitch of the nose piece of crap, you. This is garbage right here, y'all. Man.
I think he also admitted he didn't have a valid driver's license. I think he admitted he didn't have a seatbelt on.
Yes, sir. That is correct.
He admitted that his fiance or girlfriend probably had smoking marijuana in the car recently. Isn't that right?
Yes, sir.
And again, like Mr. Driggers and like Mr. Day, we don't have a video from you showing the search of Mr. Clenny's truck, do we?
We do not.
You had a body camera, clearly.
Yes.
But we know that it wasn't on, right?
I would disagree with that. The jury, I guess about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, saw on Sergeant Carlberg's body cam video where whenever narcotics investigator Allen, whenever me and him are beginning to talk, I turned my body camera off. So my body camera was on and it was active during that traffic stop.
Well, with that, wouldn't you agree that what that exhibit demonstrates is that you said you were about to turn it off? Isn't that right?
Mr. Williams, I was there and I can tell you that it was on and that I turned it off.
You would agree that that exhibit demonstrates that you said, let me turn this body camera off, and then you do
Yes.
handle that body camera. Isn't that right?
For the purposes of the record, yes, sir, the exhibit would demonstrate that.
We all understand that you say that it was working and that is when you turned it off, but we don't actually have a video, do we?
Again, once I upload the videos to the server, what happens to those videos after they're uploaded, I have no control over.
Did someone delete it?
I wouldn't be able to testify to that, sir. I'm unaware.
What motivation would there be for some staff member to delete a whole video on an arrest?
Right. And,
Objection calls for speculation. Overruled.
and again, as I testified earlier, I would never sit here and say that any of the any of the videos were deleted with an ill intention. Sheriff's office at the time was very short staffed. Sometimes there were inexperienced people taking care of the videos. It could have just simply been deleted without.
Now he's trying to say it was inexperienced people. When everybody already know, not just on her, but everybody done seen them videos, the judges, like this was a huge case. Everybody seen this. And he trying to say him planting something. This coward, this cornhead coward is trying to say it was a lot of inexperienced people. Boy, this nasty work, y'all. This criminal.
Them realizing what they were deleting. But of course, I'm speculating at this point as to how that could have occurred.
Suffice it to say, though, that the backup deputies wasn't deleted and it exists, correct?
That is correct.
And it was on before he even got out of the patrol car.
That is correct.
He wasn't even searching. His was on.
Correct.
Mr. Benjamin Bowling's arrest, we don't have a body camera video for either, do we?
You have it listened, you type it in, and then you go digging.
You literally just draw.
No, sir, we do not.
Like Mr. Clenny, like Mr. Driggers. other people in this case, they consented to a search of that car. He and Mrs. Shelley. Is that right?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
Mr. Bowling even agreed with you that he believed you smelled marijuana.
Sure.
He didn't try to deny that he smelled an odor of it. Is that right?
That is correct.
You heard their testimony that they saw you search the car briefly first in the driver's side. Is that right?
That's what they testified to. Correct.
And then they testified that they both saw you walk across behind the car on the way to the passenger side. And that's when you got search gloves and put them on. And it was only after that that you allegedly found methamphetamine.
That is what they testified to.
And we don't have a video in it. Why don't we have a video in it?
Mr. Williams, and during your investigation, I'm sure you have found this out, the 2017 videos, you claim that there are no videos from the year 2017.
Well, what is your answer for that?
My answer is there was a body camera video. It was uploaded to the server. I believe at the time I still had a Pro Vision camera. And once it was uploaded to the server, it was up to the whoever was in charge of taking care of that to take care of it.
Okay, so it's the same situation as it is in the Clinty arrest. Is that right?
That is correct.
But Clinty wasn't in 2017. He was in 18.
That is correct. And I had an Axon body camera, and as the video demonstrated, the body camera was on and activated and recording.
Shout out to Jordan up with me at 3:30 a.m. in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I think it's 2:30 here in Dallas, Texas. But man, I appreciate everybody who on here, man. We rocking. I'm rocking. I ain't been here, man. Christmas holiday. Let's go.
For Clinty?
For Mr. Clinty, yes, sir.
We don't have that video. I mean, that's the issue. We don't have a video for Bowling. We don't have a video for Clinty. You mentioned the year 2017 having some significance, but Clinty is in 18.
Right.
And we don't have a video there either.
Right. And as the jury saw a couple hours ago from Sergeant David Crawberg's backup body cam video, I turned my camera off.
We saw you move your hand. No one disputes that. We saw
Sure.
on that video you moved your hand and you said what you were doing with it, correct?
That is correct.
All right. Now, you said for Mr. Driggers that it's not, when he denied that the meth was his, you said that it's not uncommon for people to deny something criminal that they're doing. Isn't that right? You said that for Mr. Driggers, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay. And that's why we have juries to decide whether or not that denial's correct
Correct.
or not, if it's supported by evidence as it should be in a criminal case. Isn't that right?
Yes, sir.
Why we have juries. And they should make that decision based on the evidence, correct?
I would agree with that. Yes.
We come to next to Mrs. Teresa Odom. Okay. I'll let you get your report there, because I know we'll probably spend an extra moment on this or so.
All right. I think I'm ready, Mr. Williams.
I'll let you get settled. Okay, like several of the other listed victims in the case, she consents to the search of her car, doesn't she?
She does. She does. Yes.
She mentions that she's got $5 that's missing in that video before you find anything. Isn't that right?
That is correct. Yes.
She's specifically drawing your attention to her purse or her pocketbook because she's missing $5. Isn't that right?
Correct. Yes.
She's not trying to take her purse with her when she gets out of the car and goes and stands with backup Deputy Heike, is she?
I don't believe so. No.
Video doesn't show, and the video
Right.
doesn't depict it. Do you remember hearing it?
I do not remember it. Right.
So she didn't try to take her purse. Now you say you've testified on direct that you don't dispute that there's something in your hand.
Everybody for rocking with me. You hear me? 'Cause like I say, we finna be coming like tomorrow gonna be stupid. Well, today, I guess we already starting it out. But we finna be on it, like for real, for real. We got a lot of shit to do. A lot.
And like those photos, the state's exhibits depict. Is that correct?
Correct. Yeah, I don't dispute that at all.
Your dispute is that you say that it's not the same item that you charged Teresa Odom with, correct?
Correct. It is not the same item. Right.
It was a different baggie, is what you say, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Where on your body camera video do we see you handle that baggie and either picking it up or putting it down or looking at it closely to determine what's in it?
Are you referring to the baggie that was in my hand before I put my?
Hey, this word get good, right? Because he said it was a different baggie, y'all. Watch this arrogant cornhead coward. Watch him, y'all.
Search gloves on?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So as you noticed on the video, there were multiple semis, multiple vehicles driving by in the opposite direction. Whenever I put that baggie in the front driver's side floorboard, I never seen it again. I'm not sure.
I never seen it again. What? Do y'all hear this motherfucker? I never seen it again. What?
Sure if it's because when a semi came through, it blew it into the roadway. After I found the baggie in her purse containing methamphetamine, and after I found the spoon, which was used as paraphernalia, there was really no need for me to go walk across 231 at the busiest time of the day to try to find something that I didn't even know was evidentiary value or not.
Why'd you set it down on the floorboard if you didn't know if it had evidentiary value or not? Why'd you set it down? If it was already in your hand, why would you set it down on the floorboard with that setting like you just described to the jury if you didn't even know if it had evidentiary value or not?
So that I could search the vehicle.
How about searching what's in your hand? How about that? Wouldn't you agree that it would make more sense to start with what's already in your hand before you, if it indeed was a different thing, that it would make more sense to start with what's already in your hand before you set it down on the floorboard on admittedly a busy road?
Yeah. In this particular case, no, that would not make sense because whenever I looked at the bag, it did not appear, as I testified earlier, that it was of evidentiary value.
You don't look. You just said a moment ago to this jury that you didn't know if it had evidentiary value or not. Okay. You just said that a moment ago, and now you're saying that you already looked at it and it didn't have
very well. And that's the gift about all of us. We have to pay attention to every word everybody tell us because this motherfucker is slipping, falling, and he can't get up because this lawyer is listening to his dumb cornhead ass.
evidentiary value. Which one is it?
So as I just stated a couple seconds ago, it did not appear to have evidentiary value. I did not examine it. I did not open it up at this point and examine it. It did not appear to be of anything of evidentiary value.
At what point on that video do you have time, or does it even show you looking at it to make some type of a reasonable inference as to whether or not it had evidentiary value?
Sure. So whenever I went to the passenger side of Miss Odom's truck, from the passenger side, you could pretty much see the whole front cabin of that vehicle. Whenever I looked across, I noticed that that particular item that was in my hand was no longer on the driver's side floorboard. Didn't really concern me that much because I'd found methamphetamine in her purse and I'd found the spoon. Like I said earlier, Mr. Wiggums, I was not going to walk across Highway 231 or shut down traffic to try to find something that was most likely just a piece of trash.
It was already in your hand and you made a conscious decision to set it on the floorboard, didn't you?
I did, yes.
Mr. It was they're gonna pick up something that was happily to be a piece of trash. No, bitch. You think you finna get away with your white cop privilege and think that this is gonna work? You piece of shit. Right? That was a piece of I'm not finna walk around. Why did you take it out your hand, dummy? Oh, he thought this so well, and he thought this was gonna fly across so good. But oh my.
Did you or did you not look at it? This is assuming that clearly we're disputing this, okay? That's
100% we are, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your testimony is that it was a different item, and in order for you to put it on the ground, you had to determine whether or not it had evidentiary value because it was already in your hand. So from it going from your left hand onto the floorboard, at what point do you stop and look at it and handle it the way you do all the other exhibits that you found,
sure,
all the other videos to make that decision?
Motherfucking questions. None. Even if I'm sitting in a passenger seat, bitch, you don't got the right to ask me nothing. I'm not driving. Like, and it ain't gonna be like that. It's gonna be respectful, but I'm saying, like, no, don't answer nothing. Nothing. I'm with you, Jordan.
If it was indeed different.
Okay. I would not have opened up a baggie with my bare hands, first of all. I will say that.
No. I'm sorry. We need to let me break that down. It's already in your bare hands. You've already picked it up in your bare hand.
Correct.
Okay. So what difference is opening it up with your bare hands going to make?
But Mr. Williams, I didn't open it up and turn it inside out for the contents, if there were any contents, to get on my bare skin.
Was it a clear baggie?
I believe it was an off-white
You could have
baggie.
seen inside it, couldn't you?
Make your dreams come true. Make your dreams come.
I don't believe I could have. With this particular baggie, I don't believe I could have, because from what I remember, it was an off-white, almost an eggshell white.
You can't give a consistent answer on this because there isn't a consistent answer, correct? I mean, would you agree that you cannot tell this jury that this item that you say is different in your hand, that you were ever able to determine clearly if it had evidentiary value, or if you looked at it and determined if it did?
Well, I can tell you that whenever I retrieved it from the door latch area, and let's remember, I went to the door latch area because she opened the vehicle from the outside. Whenever I went to the door latch area, and whenever I grabbed that baggie from the door latch area and brought it back, it only takes about probably not even a full second to look at something and visually see what it looks like. And sure, I didn't have x-ray vision, Mr. Williams. I couldn't scan the bag to see what was in there. I'm just testifying to what took place on that traffic stop.
Was it ever in your hand? Was there anything different in your hand other than what you claimed you found in her purse? Was there even a second bag? Just tell the jury, was there ever even a different bag?
What are you asking? Are you asking if the bag that I recovered from the door latch was different than the bag from her purse?
I'm asking if there ever even was a second bag. Was there ever anything other than that bag, same bag being palmed in your hand that you later put in her purse and acted like you found out of that purse?
Okay. So what you just presented to this jury is absolutely absurd and not factual at all.
Stop. Ask the next question, listen to the question, answer the question. That's for the court reporter to say, we got to keep a transcript. There's no way she can do it that way.
That's fair.
Go ahead.
I owe you, as every other witness, that courtesy, and the court reporter. I'll do my best. Mr. Wester, your report doesn't document a second bag, does it?
It does not.
The video never shows you speaking to Deputy Hayke about a second bag, does it?
It does not.
Or the female deputy who's later on scene, does it?
It does not.
You never mention a second bag to Mrs. Odom, do you?
No, I do not.
Now, you've testified on direct that there was a long piece of hair on the bag that you pulled out of Mrs. Odom's purse that had meth in it, correct?
That is correct.
She had several hairbrushes in there, didn't she?
From what I recall, I believe there were one or two, yeah.
Okay. And the video shows what it shows, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Now, you say that the hair, in addition to being on the outside of the bag, was also inside the bag, which was closed shut. Is that right?
That is what is depicted on the photograph. Correct.
Okay. And that's, of course, an item of evidence, just like the video, correct?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
And you say that the hair was inside as well, correct?
Yes, sir. That is correct.
In a possession case, identity, who possessed it is clearly an issue, correct?
Yes.
You're aware that a hair would contain DNA, correct?
Correct.
Did you put that piece of hair into evidence? Did you, when you submitted your methamphetamine and spoon in evidence, did you put that hair into evidence?
As I testified earlier when Mr. Davis was asking me questions,
Yes, sir.
I want to make it clear, I did not see the hair on the bag on the traffic stop. It wasn't until we reviewed the video after the investigation and the photos that I observed the hair in the bag. But to answer your question, Mr. Williams, if I would have seen a hair, yes, I would have put that into evidence. Absolutely.
Not in evidence, though, and I think I understand your explanation why you're saying you didn't realize it until this case was, and you were reviewing the evidence, correct?
Yes, sir. That is correct.
Understood. Understood. So if that's the case, you would not have an independent recollection as to whether that hair really is in that bag, would you?
I'm basing my testimony off of what I saw on the photograph.
Okay, fair enough. Well, likewise, I believe you testified on direct about the spoon, that it had some kind of burning on the bottom of it. Is that right?
I believe that's correct. Yes.
Do we have, does the video, do you believe, does it show the bottom of the spoon and show that burning?
At one point, and I don't remember exactly in the video, but I believe as I'm placing the spoon maybe into the evidence bag, but at some point during the video, yes, you can see the spoon and you can see black mark, which is consistent with that of a burn mark.
Do you think that's on the video?
I believe so.
Showing the burn mark?
I believe so.
Did you choose to take any photographs of the spoon in this case?
Yes.
Those are not included in the case file, are they?
I don't believe so.
Okay. And You're aware that the spoon is an item of evidence in this case. It's in one of those boxes over there.
Yes, correct.
Just take a moment, just flip here. For the record, we've already introduced it, but 9C 1 through 3 are the seized items. 9C 1 through 3 are the seized items for Mrs. Odom, correct? And
I'm going to have to rely on you for that, Mr. Williams. I don't have that in front of me.
But one of the seized items would be the spoon, correct?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
All right. I'd like to ask you some questions now about Mr. Fears, James Fears.
James Fears. Okay.
Now, we saw the video and we've seen it again more recently because of Deputy Lee, correct?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
Earlier this morning. And he testified that, of course, this case we all know is a little bit different because this is the only one where we have another deputy who's actively searching, right?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
We agree on that. And Deputy Lee.
Ain't it a coincidence how every other fucking officer body cam is on catching it, but his ain't. And he trying to make it like, oh, the other officer called it, but mine was it, bitch, what was yours? You coward.
Said that he did direct your attention and ask you to come over to the back passenger side of the car, right?
Yes, sir.
That's after you had been at the driver's side for a little bit, beginning your search. Is that right?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
Okay, so then you see it on the video. You do just that. You go to the back passenger seat, correct?
Yes, correct.
And you said that you reached under that seat and you were looking around in that area, correct?
Correct.
And you don't dispute that our view, meaning the body camera view, is blocked for a period of time.
Yeah, I don't dispute that at all.
You don't dispute being in that area, reaching down, and the camera being blocked for a period of time. Correct?
Reaching under the rear passenger seat. That is correct.
Okay. And at that point, no drugs or capsules or anything like that have been found, correct?
Not under the rear passenger seat. That is correct.
Well, none have been found in the car yet, correct?
Right, correct.
Okay, that's what I mean there.
I may have misunderstood you. I apologize.
Understood. Well, then you return back to the driver's seat, correct?
Yes, sir.
Continued your search.
Yes.
You moved that seat forward, correct?
Yes, the driver's side seat, yes.
Yes, sir, driver's side. And that is when you directed Deputy Lee to slide the seat forward on the front passenger seat on his side, correct?
Correct.
And then that allowed him to look under that seat from the back passenger seat where you had previously been.
Yes, sir. That is correct.
And it was only then, for the first time, that anybody finds any meth in that car, correct?
That is correct.
After you'd already been in that area, isn't that right?
Correct. Behind the front passenger seat, like directly behind it, it appeared as if there were several items of paper and there was even a clear tray. I don't even remember what was in the tray. So he would have had to have moved that seat forward. Yeah.
You remember on that video, you and so Mr. Smith, Rolf Smith?
Yes, Rolf Smith, correct.
And Deputy Lee discussing whether or not Jade Fears, his wife, was going to be charged as well, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you remember all three of you agreed that, quote, it wouldn't have been nothing, but for him, meaning James Fears, the driver, to have just done this, right?
That is correct. Yes, sir.
You would agree that the same logic applies for you, though, because you were in that same seat in that same area already reaching down, correct?
I was not reaching anywhere close to where Deputy Lee found the item of paraphernalia narcotics. Again, I reached under the rear passenger seat, not the front passenger seat.
You would agree that we can't actually see that for ourselves on the video, can we?
Correct.
And whether or not it happened is what's at issue in the criminal case, correct?
I would agree to that, yes.
And just like for Mr. Fears, it wouldn't have been nothing for you to have reached your hand down just like Mr. Fears, correct? You could have done it just as easily as he could have, correct?
I'm going to disagree with that.
All right. Fair enough. Mrs. Kimberly Hazelwood is one I'd like to ask about next.
Yes, sir. All right.
And I'll ask for the same courtesy from you. I'll just look at my notes here for a moment.
Yes, sir.
Let's start with the canine alert.
Okay.
I believe that was Dylan Jackson who ran Canine Solo. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And we all see it. Sounds like we're all in agreement that there was legitimate alert, a passive alert at that point, correct?
Yes.
On the driver's side door.
Yes, sir.
We don't dispute that that was the only window that was open.
Yes, sir.
You recall the testimony from Deputy Jackson that the dog is alerting to the odor of narcotics, correct?
That is correct.
It may or may not indicate the presence, correct?
Yeah, sure.
It's just the odor.
That is correct.
And Jeremy Hazelwood was right there, correct?
Yes.
The window was down, and it was the only one.
Yes.
You had also been there, hadn't you, on that
I had.
driver's side?
I had.
And you had your hands all over their driver's side window area as depicted on that video, correct?
Correct.
Him every time. You was always there. You were always there, sir. You were always there. Like this coward, bro. Like they said 100 of his convictions was overturned. By what he did, every single conviction should have been overturned. This dude is a coward.
Now, you've testified that you saw Kimberly Hazelwood reach down and put that Excedrin bottle in that trash bag. Is that right?
A white and color pill bottle. Yes.
Where's that on the video?
So I have actually reviewed that part of the video that you're speaking of.
Yes, sir.
I believe that it was probably 2 or 3 times from me going to Mr. Hazelwood's side, back to my patrol car, and back up to Mr. Hazelwood's side. During the course of that, the body camera doesn't pick it up. Okay. But whenever you look through the back window, you will be surprised at how a body camera, how it darkens things. And you have to remember, a body camera sees a narrow field of view. It sees what it wants to see. So I was able to see that with my eyes through that back glass.
Why did you give her commands to stop for officer safety?
It
Stop
didn't,
moving around.
because it was not a firearm. It wasn't.
How would you know?
Mr. Williams, in all due respect, I have never seen a firearm that resembled a pill bottle.
What was in the trash bag? Had you gone through that yet to see what was in that?
No.
What about under the seat? Had you gone through that to see what was in that?
No, sir, I had not.
What about, horrible as it is to think about, what about in the diaper bag?
Correct. Yeah.
Officer safety is always a concern, as it should be.
Yes.
For any deputy roadside. Correct?
Yes, correct.
That's addressed in the manual as well, isn't it?
That is correct.
You say that you saw her making those kind of movements down around the floor. Now, why didn't you give her commands to stop or get out of the car if that's what you saw?
She didn't appear to be a threat to my safety or anyone else's safety at the time.
What about her husband?
I did not observe Mr. Hazelwood make any furtive movements.
What if she had had a weapon, like a firearm or a knife?
Are you asking what?
Was that something that would be on your mind for officer safety? You're obviously a
Sure.
large physical person,
Yes, sir.
6'5", large framed. She's not.
Right.
We all saw that. But if someone smaller than you potentially had a weapon, whatever it may be, that would still be a concern to you, wouldn't it?
Absolutely.
Particularly
Yes.
roadside.
Yeah.
Correct?
Anyone with a weapon, for that matter, would be a concern.
So if you saw her make those movements and you were trained on that concern and you knew about that concern, why didn't you give her directions to either get out of the car right away or put her hands up where you could see them?
Sure. Well, Mr. Williams, whenever she placed that white and color bottle in the bag and whenever she retracted her hand and nothing was in her hand, I still, at that point, did not perceive her as a threat.
Okay. And why didn't you immediately say, stop moving your hands? What did you put in that bag? Take that pill bottle out. Why didn't you do that then?
That there wasn't necessarily a reason to.
Did for Mrs. Odo. A straw. You asked her, okay. Another stop, not all that different.
Sure. But
What was the time?
every traffic stop is different and unique in its own way.
This one had more people. in the
Traffic
car.
stop is different and unique in its own way. No, motherfucker. Cops don't leave no shit unturned. But you the special one who leave everything unturned. This coward, cornhead coward, y'all, this right here is maddening.
did, and had 2 small children in the back.
When you started your search, you didn't start it right at that trash bag and that Excedrin bottle, did you?
I did not.
If that's what you saw her moving towards, and that's what you saw her handling in that way, why didn't you start your search immediately in that area?
Well, I had to search everything in the vehicle, especially in the front area.
Yes, sir.
There would have not necessarily been a reason for me to go directly to that pill bottle. All occupant.
Last thing you saw her handle, Mr. Wester.
Your Honor, I wasn't finished answering my
Let him
question.
finish.
Yes, sir.
No one was going to come up and just grab that yellow bag and take the pill bottle. All right. All occupants of the vehicle, they were safe, they were secured. So I was not necessarily in a rush to search that pill bottle. It was there in front of me. It's not like it was across the vehicle in the back hatch. It was still in my general vicinity.
It was the last thing you saw her handle, correct?
Correct.
And at that point, you had already made the observation on the video that she looks like she's tripping out or in a total change and those types of things.
That is correct.
Is there some reason you would have conducted that search in a less efficient way rather than go directly to this area that you allegedly saw her put that bottle?
Okay. Well, you have to understand, just because I make a notation that I saw her put the bottle there, I'm not implying that there, at the time, whenever I observed it, I'm not implying that there was any criminal activity taking place. All right. So let's say, Mr. Williams, for example, if I would have went directly to the bottle and saw the suspected methamphetamine, I would have still had to finish searching everything in that vehicle.
I agree with that.
Right.
But wouldn't you conduct your search in the most efficient and in the best way, Mr. Wester? I mean, that was the last place that you had seen her move. And it clearly was important enough for you to notice it if it happened, but you didn't start your search there.
But that is why I started my search on the front passenger side of the vehicle.
When you did look in that Excedrin bottle in the video, you didn't look very long, did you?
Right. As I testified earlier, you can look at something. It probably doesn't take a second for you to visualize what is in a bottle or what something looks like.
And you didn't say anything about what you had seen in the bottle during the video, did you?
I did, actually, whenever I make the comment of, let me put this here, and I put the bottle in the front seat. At that point, I was retaining that for evidentiary purpose.
Yes, sir. But that was after you had already put the top back on the bottle and put it back in the bag, wasn't it?
Correct. So at first, I was contemplating on admitting the entire yellow plastic bag into evidence per policy. Actually, let me back up. It may not be per policy, but with the way I was trained, if you found something in one bag, technically you could take the bag, put that into evidence as well as what you found in the bag. But I thought about it for a few seconds, and I was not going to bother Miss Watson with putting in a whole trash bag full of trash into evidence. So that's why I retrieved the bottle from that bag.
You put it back in a trash bag, close the lid, and then in that amount of time, you changed your mind about entering an entire trash bag into evidence?
Yes, sir. And if I would not have closed the lid, the suspected methamphetamine would have fallen out of the bottle.
Of course, we agree with that. But there was also a lid on the bottle, wasn't there?
Sure.
Okay. And you closed the lid.
He going around in circles, saying what he would have did, he should have did, he could have did. Why didn't you do it, you cornhead coward?
Could have set it at that point right on the dashboard, right?
But instead, I set it on the seat right in front of me.
Okay. I'm asking about when you put it back in the trash bag. At that point, the only thing you would opened up and looked in there.
Jones, she in the building. I ain't see you, Kayla. I'm sorry. Oh, Kayla, I got a new turn up, right? And since you in the building, we got the christening you. Hold up, shout out to the baby Kayla. Oh man, let me keep going, y'all.
Say that you saw something was one Excedrin bottle. There was no other suspected paraphernalia or narcotics that you had seen in that trash bag at that point, correct?
I would agree with that, yes.
All right, but you chose to put the bottle after the lid was on it back in that trash bag for however long the video depicts until you pulled it back out.
Correct.
Did you open every bottle in that car?
I can't say that I opened every single pill bottle, but I do remember opening a few bottles. I don't know if I opened every single one, though.
Now, let's jump ahead and then we'll go back.
Yes, sir.
But we're going to stay on Hazelwood. I'll say that.
Oh, okay.
On I want to move ahead to when you found it and told Mr. and Mrs. Hazelwood that you found it.
Okay.
And then what they told you. They said that they had been as a family.
Yeah, I believe they had been in Wausau.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Hazelwood's mom.
Yes, thank you.
And then you asked about, hey, is there anybody else? Is there any other person who's been in the car? That's something you asked nearly all of these people, correct?
That is correct.
And when you asked them that, they both told you the same thing, where they had come from, correct?
Correct.
All right. And they, after you're asking them that, could it have been anybody else? Those people used drugs. They told you, and they told this jury, that Miss Hazelwood's sister used to have a drug problem.
Right.
And this guy she was with at the time, Daniel, and that they had used drugs in the past, correct?
Yes, sir. That is correct.
Okay. And you did make the statement to this jury that this particular stop, more than any other, I believe is how you said it, has had an impact on you because of the children and the involved in that, correct?
Yeah, especially the emotion of Miss Hazelwood. Yes.
Why didn't you just do an investigation or some follow-up on the sister and Daniel? If they were possibly the source, if you believed that were true in any way, why wouldn't you follow up on that?
It was out of my jurisdiction where, and forgive me, I forget the names you just mentioned off. I'll just refer to the relatives. They were out of my jurisdiction. And again, I'll go back to what I said earlier. Very common for someone to deny narcotics and try to put the blame on someone else. And that is why you hear me and see me. As soon as someone denies narcotics, most of the time I will be like, wait, is anybody else in the vehicle with you? Was anybody else in the vehicle with you? That's not necessarily an investigative technique, trying to build rapport with that person. But to answer your question, again, it was out of my jurisdiction. I had probable cause to make the arrest, and I made the arrest on Miss Hazelwood.
Could it also be that when you're asking these people that you're trying to dispel their suspicion of the last person who was in their car? It would be you?
I would not agree with that at all, no.
You told this jury that you're asking them about other people who could have been in the car, even though that's not really a concern of yours. You don't really care about that answer because it's just about building rapport, correct?
I would disagree with that as well, because there have been times where confidential informants have been made out of conversations like that. But to answer your question directly, yes, I do care about who else has been in the vehicle.
Why didn't you follow up on it in any of these? Ms. Hazelwood, you say these people are in a different jurisdiction, but in any of these people that you asked who have testified that, on the video, you see it. You see them offer up somebody.
Sure.
Why didn't you follow up on it?
In the Stephen Van video, that was followed up on regarding Crystal.
Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else? Nobody?
Not that I can recall, no, sir.
You just arrested these people, correct?
Yes.
And you didn't notate in any one of their reports the people who asked that it be DNA tested, fingerprinted, or that they had even offered to provide a drug side urine test. And we all know that you can't. That's unreasonable.
Yeah,
Inspector Patrol definitely do that road side. We all get that. But you did not document those requests of those people in your reports, did you?
I did not. I was told at the time, again, this is year 2016 to 2018, that the FDLE crime laboratory was limited on what they would accept. As a matter of fact, when we had a couple of homicides, they even limited the items that they would receive for a homicide investigation.
You told some of these people in the report that I can notate it, FDLE may or may not do it. Isn't that right?
That is correct.
But you didn't notate it in the reports, did you?
Not in the complaint or the investigative report. That is correct.
Okay. Besides it, being done, because in fairness, you don't know if FDLE is going to do it or not. I agree with
Sure. Yes, sir.
that. But besides whether or not it was done, it would also have another purpose, don't you think, of documenting it in the report? It is a statement of probable cause, correct?
It is, yes.
And it's relied on by people here in the court system for whatever's going to happen with that criminal case, correct?
That is correct.
Don't you think it would be relevant for those people to be able to read in that report that people who are arrested immediately at the time of the search requested that it be printed, or that there be DNA testing, or that they had even offered, whether it was feasible or not, to do a drug test at that moment?
I would agree with that.
Why wasn't it done? This is why the system and a lot of people believe the system fails us. Why wasn't it done, Zachary?
Yes.
But you chose not to include that in your reports, isn't that right?
Right. And that's why a copy of body camera footage is included with each report that's sent to the state attorney's office for their review.
Not all of them, correct? There's several people in this.
Sure.
Okay.
I would agree.
All right. Mrs. Penn and Mr. Shaw.
All right. Get there. Okay.
All right. You said that the reason for the missing syringe, and then just for record purposes, we have, we'll say again that Mr. Shaw and Mrs. Penn only related to opportunity. They were not charged victims and are not to be considered as such.
Yes, sir.
So regarding the missing syringe that did not make into evidence, you say that was because Mr. Shaw said he was insulin or diabetic?
That played a part into it. Yes.
You included other unused syringes, though, didn't you, in evidence?
Yes, sir, because they were in close proximity to crystal methamphetamine.
Well, technically they all were, weren't they? I mean, no single syringe was isolated. They all were at least next to one that, according to you, would have even field tested positive for meth, right?
I would agree with that.
Okay.
Yes.
So they all were in close proximity. They were all together.
Yes.
Two separate locations, but they were grouped in the
On
same
different
one.
sides of the vehicle. Yes, sir.
All right. Going back to Miss Hazelwood for one moment, and then we'll switch to your patrol car.
Yes, sir.
I have some questions about the field test on Mrs. Hazelwood.
Okay.
I'll let you get settled there.
Yeah, go ahead.
We saw the field test on this video, correct?
Yes, we did.
You would agree that it was very quick, wouldn't you?
Almost instant. Yes.
Right. I think you even described it that way on direct.
Yes,
Almost
sir.
instant. Okay. It was a lot different than the one that was on the Fears video, wasn't it?
Correct. If I recall, the Fears did not return an instant presumptive positive.
It did change color.
It did. Yes.
But Hazelwood, almost instant. We don't actually see the color change on the video, do we?
From what I recall, I believe that the test kit was out of sight of my body camera angle or view.
And you didn't show it to Kimberly Hazelwood, did you?
I did not.
And you didn't show it to Jeremy Hazelwood, did you?
I did not.
And you didn't show them the meth that you say was in the Excedrin bottle, did you?
Right. I didn't want it to be a spectacle for the kids to have to observe their mom go to jail. So I was trying to keep things streamlined and efficient as possible.
Totally understand. But when she's in the back of your patrol car and you're opening the door and speak to her, that wouldn't be a spectacle, would it? If you were to show her the field test kit at that point.
Possibly not.
And it wouldn't be a spectacle for you to just open that bottle lid and show her the inside of it.
Possibly not. But again, I'm unaware of any policy or state statute that would dictate that an officer do that.
I'm in no way suggesting that there's any,
Okay,
any
I just wanted to-
requirement. I'm merely asking you about that one in particular, because there are other videos we see where you clearly show
Yes,
these
that is
people
correct.
the field test kit. Isn't that right?
Yes, sir.
And where you show them the item.
That is correct.
Odom, Fears, Driggers, Van.
None of those involve small children, though, Mr. Williams.
Right, but the children aren't right there with you the whole time. In fact, they're separated from you most of the time, aren't they? And you speak with Mr. Hazelwood one-on-one, correct?
Yes.
And the children are not right there, correct?
I believe that we let the air conditioning continue running while I spoke with Mr. Hazelwood.
And that little boy wouldn't have been able to know what that little field test kit was if you were to just show it to his dad.
Right. And at the time, I wasn't thinking about that.
They were asking you, that they were expressing that they didn't know of anything in there and that she's never touched meth in her life, and they're expressing disbelief about it to you, correct?
They were, yes.
But you chose not to show them what you say was in that Excedrin bottle or the field test kit from it, correct?
Correct. And once it was logged into evidence, it would have been made available to them in the discovery process.
Right. In order for it to get logged into evidence, though, the bottle would go from the back of your car to the evidence section at the sheriff's office, correct?
Yes.
Let's go now to the back of your car.
Okay.
We come to September of 2018 to search your patrol car.
Yes, sir.
Do you dispute what was found in the patrol car during the search that we saw in this case?
Did you ask if I dispute what was
Do you
found?
dispute that it was found in there in that location?
I don't dispute that at all. No. What I do dispute, though, Mr. Williams, is the placement of the items recovered in the front passenger seat caddy.
Okay.
As I testified earlier, whenever I left the vehicle, it was in a different location.
Where was it? Let's pick up there then.
Okay. So the test kit, I believe there were 2 evidence vials and there were 1 or 2 baggies. The 2 baggies were inside of an evidence vial. The test kit, the canister, and a black evidence glove. I believe there were a pair of black evidence gloves were left on the center printer console, and I believe you may have been able to see it in the video.
Okay. I think I've got that then. You don't dispute that the field test kit was in that area, in the front seat?
I don't dispute that.
Do you dispute that it already had methamphetamine in it?
I was in the process of testing the item, so I wouldn't, I believe, have a good basis to dispute that. No, sir.
But there was no Q-tip swab in there, correct?
Correct. There should have been actual product, not a Q-tip swab.
Okay, and there were no broken up, I call them ampules. I don't know if that's right, but
That's what I call them as well.
For this middle of the forehead, corn head fucking coward to say, oh, this wasn't there, that wasn't there, that wasn't there. But he's so defensive about it, the body cameras and stuff like that. When I tell y'all, I watched this whole case, watched everybody testify. This was he is the worst, y'all, the worst of worst.
Okay, there were none of those in there, broken or unbroken, correct?
From what I've seen on the video, that is correct.
Do you dispute that that could be characterized as preloaded? In other words, there's some item in there before it's ever actually activated and is being used?
I do dispute that 100%. As we saw in the video, we saw that the test kit didn't have the, forgive me, it may be 2, it may be 3 ampules. I don't remember how many those test kits had. Wouldn't have been the first time that happened. There have been times on a traffic stop where I have either put a sterile swab, where I've put content into the test kit and went to break it and there were no ampules in there. But to get back to your actual question about preloaded, and I don't want to, are you suggesting that it was preloaded for that test kit to be used at a later date without any ampules?
Well, I'm asking, let me ask it this way.
Yeah.
I mean, you would agree that there's what we now know is methamphetamine in that little plastic sleeve, correct?
Yes.
Before any field test kit has actually been done, correct?
Yes, sir. Correct.
Okay. Right there with your gloves in the front of your patrol car.
Correct.
And there's also a canister, clear canister with what we now know is methamphetamine there as well, correct?
Correct.
Unlabeled.
Correct.
No case number or any type of identifier on them, correct?
As I testified earlier, I was in the process of separating the narcotics from the paraphernalia.
Were these the same narcotics that you said you found at some park in Alfred?
The Alfred Recreational Park.
Okay. And it was in a men's room, correct?
Men's restroom.
Why didn't you just process those items there?
Well, Mr. Williams, as I testified earlier, a call came in for a serious traffic crash on I-10. And then whenever I concluded that traffic crash, I was dispatched.
He didn't process the methamphetamines because of a serious, like, this is the worst cornhead coward. Like, this guy right here, bro, man.
To another traffic crash. From the best of my memory, it seems like bad thunderstorms were coming through that day. And I think that was the result of the, I think that's what caused the traffic crashes.
Okay, well, once you get back to the sheriff's office, why'd you know, it was a lot of material.
Multiple
a lot of
items.
Canisters, pipes, knives. That's a lot of evidence to go through, isn't it?
It is quite a bit, yes.
Why would you choose to do that in the front seat of your patrol car?
Because my thermal printer and my computer were right there. My patrol car served as my office space. It was very seldom that I would go to what you're referring to as the squad room, that I would go to the squad room to process evidence. Whenever I would finish processing the evidence in my patrol car, printing everything off from my thermal printer, then I would go to the squad room, make sure the bags were filled out properly, make sure everything was taped with evidence tape, and then place it into an evidence locker.
But this wasn't if it indeed was a seizure, this was not an ordinary seizure. This would have been one of the largest drug seizures of your career at Jackson County, correct? I'm not saying it's the largest, but it would have been one of the largest ones.
Yes,
It would not have been an ordinary seizure, correct?
but it was abandoned property, abandoned narcotics.
It was. Okay. What reports are there that demonstrate you being called to that location, or you reporting that you found something at that location?
Yeah. So whenever I was placed on suspension, I did submit a FOIA request, which is a public records request to the sheriff's office, requesting a mirror image of my computer from that day.
Mr. Wester, are there, let me start with it. The CAD reports, you're aware of how he testified, Mr. Captain Arnold, about CAD reports and what purpose they serve, correct?
Correct, but he also failed to mention the numerous issues we have had with CAD reports whenever a deputy would go in to process their reports and the case number would completely be missing.
Okay. Well, there's no CAD report at all for you on that date that documents any recovered property or a seizure, is there? You have CAD reports from that day, so clearly they were working, but there's none for what you're saying occurred, is there?
Right, and
there's no dispatch record, is there?
Okay.
For you on that day, documenting any kind of a seizure, any kind of recovery, like you say happened, is there? Yes or no?
correct.
All right. And we don't have a body camera video of you finding that either, do we?
My body camera, when I was placed on suspension, was handed over to Lieutenant Hodges.
Okay. Mr. Hodges again. Mr. Hodges recommended you for this job, didn't he?
Correct, but
For the job.
right, but
Yes
after
or
I
no? He
after I
recommended-
arrested Mr.
Sir,
Emmanuel, that's
What's the
when things
question?
went south.
What's the question? Ask him the question, listen to the question, answer the question. Your attorney's gonna have the ability to ask you any.
He trying to go around the questions. Yeah, you caught in that hot grease, you piece of shit.
Questions after this.
Yes, sir.
Did Mr. Hodges recommend you for that job at Jackson County Sheriff's Office?
I believe so.
And you're aware that Mr. Hodges made a career out of working at Jackson County Sheriff's Office, correct?
I believe he retired. Yes, a career.
Mr. Hodges is still, he's now civilian, but he's still a member of this community. Isn't that right?
I wouldn't be able to answer that.
Nothing else, Judge.
All right. Mr. Davis, you want to break before any redirect, or you want to go ahead with your redirect at this time? If it's going to be less than 10 minutes, we'll go ahead. If you think it's going to be more than 10, we're going to take a
I
recess.
think it's going to be short, Your Honor.
Okay, let's get it done.
Thank you. Good afternoon again, Mr. Wester.
Good afternoon.
Just want to hit a couple of points with you. Mr. Williams was asking about the stop of Reginald Williams, and he referred to this hidden compartment, and he used your words from earlier.
Yes, sir.
Now, is this something that was kind of an after factory little thing, or was it more what we were talking about earlier, like a zippered area where like maybe a cold pack would go?
Yeah, it was a zippered area underneath the lunchbox where one of the square, slender cold packs could slide into, and that's what I was referring to as a hidden compartment.
And just like when we saw when you were searching the truck in the Penn and Shaw video, there was at some point a lunchbox, and you kind of pull open the little side things, and so that's what you would do with a container like that, correct?
That is correct.
On Stephen Van, Mr. Williams was making a point about you being on the passenger side and looking into that console with it up and kind of facing you. But yet the car was parked on an angle, correct?
Correct.
You're 6'5".
Correct.
You're leaning in. You can see into that, correct?
Yes.
I probably would have been able to.
Probably wouldn't have.
And the driver's side is on the road side as well, correct?
Yes.
So there's traffic coming by.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
So it might be a little safer for you to be on the passenger side, correct?
Correct.
Joshua Clenny. Mr. Williams was saying that Mr. Clenny was being very honest with you. Sure. He was telling you about what was going on with his girlfriend.
Sure.
And in fact, we even saw him on the video. He claims to be the most honest person in the world. But it was also shown he has been convicted of crimes of dishonesty, correct?
Yes, sir. That is correct.
With Teresa Odom, that first bag that you find that we see in your hand, did it feel like there was anything in it?
No, it didn't feel like anything was in it at all.
So did that help you start to maybe think that there was no evidentiary value to it?
That is correct.
And Mrs. Hazelwood, when you were describing her moving around that bag and Mr. Williams asking, well, why didn't you tell her to stop, yell at her? Did you think she was going to get in a shootout?
I didn't think that, not for 1 second.
Have you, in your job as a deputy, have you encountered violent people?
Yes, most definitely.
Did you think Miss Hazelwood was a violent person?
Not at all.
In fact, your observations that you were making, and what you talk about on the video, is you thought she appeared to maybe have had used methamphetamine before, based on her features, correct?
That is correct.
And was that also based on your training and experience?
Yes.
And Mr. Williams also asked you about, people asking about DNA testing and fingerprinting and things like that. Is that your responsibility to send things to FDLE for DNA testing or fingerprinting?
No, not at all.
Isn't that usually the prosecutor that does that?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
And then the syringe with Penn and Shaw. And the point that the state was trying to make with that is that it was an opportunity for you to source a syringe. Couldn't you have just as easily gone to a drugstore and bought a box of syringes?
Or a bag of them, yeah.
I mean, if we really want to think about it, what the state's trying to allege, sustained. And getting back to the search of the car.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Williams asked you some questions about that. And you testified and you answered his questions. You do not dispute any of those items were found in your patrol car, correct?
Correct.
And you're saying that they were all placed there legitimately during the course of your duties?
Yes.
And in fact, we even missed a couple of items to talk about, didn't we?
Yes, sir, we did.
Okay, there was also on the video, and in evidence, there was a couple of beer cans.
Yes.
Tell us about the beer cans.
The beer cans that were in the plastic evidence bag, they were recovered from a burglary call on the morning of August 1st, which would have been my last day technically at the sheriff's office. Both that call and the call from Alford Park were placed in a suspend status the day that I was placed on suspension. I never had a chance to process the beer cans either.
And then there was also testimony about some marijuana that was found in your first aid bag.
Yes, sir.
How did that get there?
I have no idea. I don't recall ever placing a prescription bottle with the contents inside of that red first aid bag. By no means am I alleging that someone placed them there. That's not what I'm alleging. I'm just saying I don't ever remember that.
So you have no recollection as to how that may have gotten in there?
No, sir.
But if you would have placed it in your car at some point, would it have been during the course of your duties?
Well, yeah, it would have been from a lawful encounter.
Okay, so that wasn't your personal marijuana, was it?
No, sir.
Okay. And that wasn't something that you were planning on planning?
Niners, we got a little bit more, but I'm telling y'all, this is good. It's gonna be another cross, but I might do that tomorrow with a whole bunch of other stuff. But let's continue and finish this.
On somebody later, was it?
Absolutely not.
Nothing further. Thank you.
Mr. Williams. All right, Mr. Wester, you can step down, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so y'all, that's it right there. Let me go back here. What we gonna do is, what the fuck I said? 1 second. So what we're gonna do is we're going to, oh shit, it got me on full screen. I don't need full screen. All right, there we go. We like that better, right? Hey, man, I want y'all to know, man, I appreciate everybody who was rocking with me all night for these 4 hours and something. Y'all the truth. And just know we're going to be doing a whole lot more now. We done turned up a little bit on the access, the way we can get shit now. And we coming. Turn up for y'all. Man, I love y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Well, today.
A real struggle with the letter S. Everyone he meets will get the heebie-jeebies. Don't make him post your home address. In case you didn't know, he's friends with Mary. But every word's like, oh my god, I'm so glad that you brought that up. And since you mentioned it, let me just point out that we don't care. So much power from behind the screen, and every time it's like, thank you so much for bringing that to my attention. I got that means that I just mentioned that you just, we don't care. Go tell it to your best friend Mayor, cause he is Jason Broyle. You can call him Haley, very normal as you can see. Victim advocacy, he is Jason Broyle. You can call him Haley, and baby he'll drool, and he'll drink all your pee.